Yo, what's up, Sly Tonics? Uh-oh. Why am I stuck in why am I stuck in now processing? Failed to connect. Okay. Oh shit. I need to invest in the no. We have to hand in our fish. Almost forgot. Yep. I have the Adunia crystal. I've had it for a bit now. I'm not surprised. I failed my pry attempt, so that means Divios and Choice and almost everybody who got in was 2 gear score higher than me, right? And since it's the gear score based twice, that means I only had the 3 random slots. It is what it is. But yeah, because I failed one of my stones, my 90% chance, that put me 2 gear score under him. One for failing the gear, but they're also able to put a Vel back on and didn't have to use the con stone, which is another 1 more gear score. Yeah, otherwise, I would have been in that fight, based on everybody who was in there. I just gotta hope I don't get unlucky for a few weeks and some of those guys fail an enhancement. The hell is this? Oh, that's how you get into the Marnie. Ah, I didn't see that last time. Is that in front of every rotation? Never done this rotation. Yeah, I know it's 1 hour. It should be 1 hour, right? If you could just buy it once and stay in there forever, that'd be kind of silly. Yeah, I'm aware. I'm just working on something else right now. This spot looked like it could be a 6 spot, because it is nice and tight. Okay, let's get some grilled bird meat. I forgot to list all that stuff. My ribs. Oh, that's not what I wanted. It's not got RC10 Gumi. Got a drop buff on this channel. You hit deck offhand? Oh, nice, John. Yo, what's up, Betsy? What's cooking? I feel like that took a while. It's already at almost half. Shit, there's too many stacked up there, and boom! Oh no. Oh, fuck. I was hoping one was gonna go further off to the side. I ain't gonna sit there and wait for it to blast me. I thought one of those would have went far right and I could have knocked it away, but I don't know what happened. I did not mean to do that. Oops. Let's not get too greedy this time. Of course, they're all stacking with each other again. Fuck you guys. Fuck it. That's two. Oh, fuck me! Thought I had enough time to shock relay and then bolt again. I should have just rifted. Not this tiny little bastard. Yo, what's up, my capacity? Ooh, we like that. Oh my god, fuck you, shock relay, I swear to, or spear bolt. I hate spear bolting over fucking water. Does that so fucking much. That was fucking tragic. Let's start with these three. Two. Okay. See, like, that's what the other one was supposed to do, and that one shouldn't even have done that. So what do we got? 3, 4... And... Damn it. Changed directions the last second. 5 and 6. Morning, everybody. Oh, I was fucking looking at something else. I should have waited. Okay, holy, what's going on with my game? I thought I could get him low enough that he wasn't going to phase, but, and then wait for him to do, like, at least another attack animation to get him a bit lower. I didn't want him to start literally, like, the exact HP that he can start it at. And then if I would have got, like, the necklace phase, I could have actually killed him before he even wanted the last phase. Shit. Oh, right as those two things fell, too. Oh, we're just having bad luck today. This is fucking awful. What is going on? I one-shot this shit the last 3 weeks in a row. What's up, Shiz? Did you flame drop? Get away from that fire, please. Come closer to the center. I'd appreciate that very much. Okay, well, same deal. This time let's not be shit. One more. No, fuck you, flames. Fuck you. I might be able to finish him just as he appears. Okay. We actually completely skipped that middle phase there, dude. It's a shame that that first fire, the first leaping phase, was also during the big ol' AoE phase. Because if I would have got a little bit more DPS there instead of having to survive with like 5% HP, I could have killed him before he did the third one. Yeah, no, he didn't AFK, he just hid, right? He hid, and he had the highest gear score, and because everybody at the end that, or whoever it was at the end, I don't know if it was one or more people, but they couldn't find him, and he won because he was the highest gear score. Just is what it is. People are just mad. They hate him because they ain't him. That's all it is. I want to try something. Oh, I should do those first, shouldn't I? Let's just do one bitter. I'm gonna grab a glass of water before I go for a drink. Or before I go for... I'm gonna go grab a glass of coffee. I fucked everything up about that. I'm gonna go for a glass of coffee before we start our grind. I'll be back, chat. Okay, chat, we're back. It's PA's fault. I don't know why they keep adding dumb pillars when they know people can do this. Should have been an open area. I don't think the pillars are even a problem either. I think it should just be based on kills. Right? If it comes down to an multiple people standing It shouldn't even be based on HP. It should come down to who had the most kills. Or maybe HP first and then kills. Or maybe do a point system and your remaining HP counts for points as well as each kill you got counts as points. Definitely can't do damage dealt. That far favors way too many other classes. I mean, there is going to be no perfect system, but some classes are way better at dealing damage in that 10v10 to multiple people. And so other classes are just never going to win then by HP. But the thing is about kills, and this is why I like it being kills, is when somebody gets knocked, that makes everybody want to swarm them for the kill, right? And that brings people into the fight. It encourages people to dive in instead of running out, right? So I think kills would be ideal. Because when people dive in to try to get a kill, they make mistakes and they get killed themselves, right? I want to try this rotation. This one was bugged out last night on a different channel, but maybe it's fine on this channel, but I like how close all these towers are. But yeah, I wouldn't be mad at Leduc for any of that. I mean, don't hate the player, hate the game, right? Isn't it Edonia? 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 There we go. Yeah. I'm gonna try a Courage. Oh shit, we need to get our tent rolling. Make any of them? Yeah, I have some. What is going on with my 100? Oh, there we go. Titfoot. Oh, fuck, I got the wrong Lightstone set up on. I think people just hate him because they ain't him. Whatever. The fact that he was able to hide and people weren't able to find him, unless he glitched into something, they just hate him because they ain't him. I do agree, though, that you shouldn't be able to climb because some classes are way better at climbing than others, and there's no risk to climbing where, you know, 90% of the classes is a massive risk to climbing. Yeah, exactly. And people hate it. It is annoying and it's cheesy, for sure, but don't hate the player, hate the game. I don't know what magical world you live in, Sneaky. That's the way the world is. There was nothing in the rules saying you can't hide. That's how the real world is, period. It is now up to PA to decide if they want that to continue to be a thing, or if they want to adjust the rules to make it no longer a thing. But this, I don't know what to call it, but it's just, you're living in a magic land if you think that people aren't going to do that. People do it in every single aspect and area of life. He had a plan, other people didn't have the plan, his plan worked. Poe's mad. That's all it is. Now it's up to PA to decide if they want to adjust the rules to make it, whether that's more difficult. And guess what? People are going to try to find a new way. That's the way of the world. Yeah. Yeah, next week he's going to have to win the 1v1, right? So it's only really a 1 week thing. People are just being a bunch of whiny bitches. That's all it is. Go put a post on the feedback forums where PA can see it, and PA will see it. And if you're one of those types of people where PA doesn't read anything there, then shut the fuck up. If you're not going to voice your opinion in the area where it does matter, I don't want to hear your opinion where it doesn't matter. But go there, make your post, say you guys don't like it, you don't want climbing, or you don't want the pillars, and if enough people give them feedback, then they'll consider it. But as far as I'm concerned right now, y'all just mad because you ain't them. You hate them because you ain't them. That's it. You got outplayed by a man playing a game that 6-year-olds play. He turned that mode into a hide and seek and won, and you guys are mad because you got beat by a 6-year-old's game. Yeah, I think it's a really cool system. I like it. Once again, I would rather, instead of being based on HP and gear, I would rather it be based on kills. Kills get you points. If there's multiple survivors at the end. That obviously, though, like, there is no perfect system. But at least kills encourages people, when somebody gets knocked down, it encourages people to dive in to try to steal the kill, and puts everybody in awkward positions, trying to, you know, steal kills. But now you obviously have the issue of some classes being significantly better at kill stealing, and then you're going to have a whole bunch of people complaining about that. So no matter what, you're going to have people complaining. There is no perfect system. I'm fine with it being HP kills. Honestly, I think you just make it based on HP and then kills, then it's fine. I also think that it shouldn't show you who kills what, and I don't think it does, right? You don't get a ping or anything when somebody dies. I don't think it should show who gets the kill. The person should just die, like it does currently, and they should definitely not show it at the top of the screen. So people will dive in to try to steal the kill, but nobody knows who actually got the kill. So you don't end up with this weird situation where somebody knows, oh, well, I got all those kills, I can look at the scoreboard, I'm up 4-1, now all I have to do is run away and make sure I don't get hit, right? I think the kills should stay anonymous. So you don't know exactly if you got the kill or not, unless you were comboing the person off to the side, right? NA does their Adania fight Sunday. The Adania fight's already over. But yeah, it's every Sunday. I think technically for EU it's Sunday as well, right? You guys did it, 6 hours before us. It's just before Node War on Sundays. Couldn't you just make the ring get smaller and smaller? I think the ring is a reasonably small size. You can maybe make it a touch smaller so it forces people off the pillars, but you don't want to make it too small because once again, you now unnecessarily fuck range classes. In AOA, or sorry, AOA, Arena of Arsha, the thing definitely gets way too small. If you're like an archer, forget about it, right? So I think they can that might be how they solve the pillar issue, is just make it get a tiny bit smaller so it forces them off the pillars. But not much smaller than that, because you really don't want to fuck over range classes. That's a class issue? Well, it doesn't have to just be a class issue. Right? Keep the arena bigger and then it's not just a class issue. But some classes need a lot more room to move. Some classes need to kite to keep distance and some classes don't need to kite, right? Some classes are always trying to close the distance. And if you make an arena that's small enough that it always is going to favor whoever's trying to close the distance because the person who's trying to make the distance doesn't have room to make distance, then that's a problem. Keep the arena bigger. But if you're going to try to make it so like the smallest zone of AOA, every class wants to function well within that, well now you got to homogenize a ton of the classes and change the way they are and just make them all fucking boring carbon copies of each other. Like what kind of nonsense argument is that? Keep the arena a bit bigger, and then classes that need to move have space to move. Well, I think if you look at that third arena, in that final zone, it's barely big enough to cover the top. I believe. I mean, I might have to take a second look at it. But I think you can make it a touch smaller just to push people off the pillars, and that would probably be plenty enough. Because it's still a pretty decent-sized arena, even if you had it, like, the shroud right in front of the pillars. That's still definitely enough room for ranged classes to move. Why I prioritize the helmet first? Because the helmet and the chest are the exact same amount of DR, and I thought the helmet looked cooler. Getting the gloves doesn't get me DR, it only gets me accuracy, and right now we have way more than enough accuracy to deal with anybody. So it's a choice between the 12 DR or losing 5 AP, right? Because if I want more accuracy than the gloves give, I can either put on Elcars and lose no AP, or I can put on a Jin Crystal and only lose 5 AP. And it's a close choice, but I'd prefer the DR. Do I have a pre-order for the chest? I have no interest in buying any Pen Fallen guns. I am not throwing away silver. Not happening. I'll be grabbing the chest next week too, and then to get another 11 DR. And then the week after that, then I will get the gloves, and then last the boots. That's the path that I'm going. Did that not kill the tower? The fuck? I thought the golem was supposed to kill the tower too. Oh well. Thought I'd try something today. I use a whole bunch of different crystal setups. There isn't one. I have a full offense. I have like a hybrid of offense and defense. I have a higher defense. I mean, crystals are not difficult. Just look, right? There's a limited amount of slots and a limited amount of crystals. You know, put in the best ones. Like, if you're doing your full offense setup, start with the best offensive crystals and work your way backwards, right? Until you run out of slots. Same thing with defense. Same thing with everything in between, right? Crystals are one of the easiest things to do in this game. Even easier than add-ons, surprisingly enough. Yeah, it doesn't matter, BC. I'm not going to give up back attacks just to make sure I get a buff. Counterintuitive. I'll wait for them to group up. Then I reposition behind them. That circle happens to appear just as I'm repositioning, so be it. I'm not going to stand still and give up DPS to gain an even smaller amount of DPS buff. Especially when it takes the same amount of abilities to kill the pack, even with or without that buff. That's just nonsense. People overthink things. Yo, what's up, Static? How you doing? Spicy Metamucil? Just people micromanaging things that don't need to be micromanaged. They, like I said, overthink things. You poured one out for me not getting selected. I knew as soon as I failed my pry attempt that there was a 0% chance for me to ever make it into the top 7 of the guaranteed slots. Because that put me 2 gear score behind everybody who didn't fail their pry and duo attempt, right? 1 for not having a duo, and a 2nd gear score because they didn't have to wear a Khan's Heart anymore. They were now able to wear a Vel. So, oh shit. So, I was just hoping and praying I got one of the 3 random slots. Was Biseptimus missing? I think that was Biseptimus in there. I couldn't imagine him not applying to be to try to be one of the first to don us. I imagine he was the warrior there. He would have been guaranteed a slot based on everybody. But missed the timer. Wait, how did he miss the timer? No, the warrior wasn't DBM. DBM was in a different castle. DBM won the Nymphomari castle. Well, that explains why it looked like the warrior died so fast. He just didn't join. Because, yeah, I didn't see him once, and then all of a sudden I'm like, oh, there's 2 people out. What happened to Bicep? I thought maybe he just got piled on by like the Megus and stuff. But I was in Discord with Divios and he was streaming for me. And then I was watching Choice on my other monitor. Yeah, I didn't see Biseptimus once, so I was surprised. Yeah, my cheeks clenched at one point for Divios. He, so he was trying to chase down the lawn. The lawn grabbed him and was trying to combo him off to the side. Got Divios down to about 30%, but Divios stood up and grabbed him. And Divios was about to kill him, but Divios was low. The Deadeye, you see him run in out of nowhere, just start blasting his back, and Divios realizes, oh fuck, I'm dying here. So he has to disengage. He's at like freaking 1% health or some shit. And then he manages to make it out of there. I thought the Deadeye was for sure going to chase him down, but I think Choice came and then caught the Deadeye and finished him off. Yo, what's up, Toast? It was crazy, but the dragon was almost knocked out right there. And then at the very end, too, he had that little bit of BSR on him, just that one tick, and I guess enough for it to fall off. Yeah, even with full damage orientated crystals, I noticed no difference here. I feel like I'm better off just popping the Hooms back in for the comfort. I was hoping maybe the extra AP would go crazy on the towers and stuff, right? Because it is like 150 AP difference, so even with only a 5%, that's still like almost 10 AP difference, right? But I guess these towers are mostly HP sponges. They're not DR sponges. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna swap that shit back. I'm having to play a little too flighty. This shit all doesn't matter. Makes no difference at all. So we are going to put the Hooms back in. This shit just makes it so much more comfortable. Just get to chill. Well, one adamantine doesn't get you to 100% resist. You need at least one stalwart if you want to run a calc. Could maybe do that. Drop one of these. 3 DR for what? 7 DR? Then I gotta run a calc. Let's try it. Or a Nuver statue? That is an absolute waste of a Nuver statue. I don't know in what world you would think of using a Nuver statue for this shit as opposed to something more important. That's crazy. Considering the main thing from that is the AP. And you're not going to benefit from the AP at all. I'm surprised they don't just have a resist furniture buff, though. Or maybe they do, and I just never looked into it. They're 400 mil? Yeah, but still, why use it? Why use a furniture buff if you don't need to? That's just dumb. I guess some people just like throwing their silver away. using Nuber statues when they don't need to, and buying Penfall and God. The only reason why I bust your balls about that is because of the conversation we had like a month prior to that, Cavell, where you were trying to toot your own horn about how efficient of a player you are and how you do your best to never waste any silver. That's the only reason I bust your balls about that. Because you just put your own foot in your own mouth, that's it. You thought you entered a DSR stream? Used to be. I'll be honest though, if I would have had that armor, I would have got into that fight last night. It's super ironic that I was originally planning going for Nov offhand and saving a bunch of silver, and as soon as they announced the new shit, I was like, okay, well I gotta get that third stone now, since it's not just one stone a week. So I made sure I got the deck offhand, had to spend an extra trillion on it over average. Got the, had to get the Khan's Heart, had to bless it. Did all of this work to get the extra stone. Just to throw the stone in the trash on a 90%. 10% chance to throw it in the trash, and I did all that fucking work. Just for it to mean absolutely nothing. Oh, I laugh, but I'm actually dead inside.
Poor.
And then yeah, last night was the last the last insult to injury. Not getting into that fight when I very obviously would have, right? It very obviously went down to XP for the top 7 slots when you go based off of everybody that was in there. And I was higher level than every single person in there. So if I wouldn't have failed that pry, I definitely would have been in that fight. It's fucking heartbreaking. So, the only way I get in next week is I have to not fail both of my enhancements and hope some of those guys do fail either their pry or their duo. That's my only chance to get in next week. And if I fail again, I might be forever waiting for one of the random slots. Well, the thing about the offhand is that you have to spend that anyways, right? There is no control over it. You can't buy it, you have to enhance it. Where the armor, right? Yeah, it's, 1.7 trillion, but I still would have had to go for the offhand eventually. And the cost of making a deck Adani armor is cheaper than buying a Penfallen God, on average. So, I just can't... I value my active playtime way too much to just throw it away. It should be a bit easier too to get into the next castle as soon as we get the Capra castle, right? Because all of the people who are pushing, like all the people who have a Penfallen God, assuming they have, they don't get completely screwed over on luck, they'll actually be able to move over to Capra castle. You may have to buy a pen to catch up. No. The thing is it's still going to be largely luck, right, over time. Even the people with Penfallen God, by like a couple of months from now, they might end up being, like, their whole advantage might be completely gone if they have bad luck enhancing. Ultimately, it's going to come down to luck. It just is what it is. I just tell you what, I'm happy Divios is the Adana. I just need to figure out when Divios is going to be popping his buff. You know what I need to do? I need to get in good favor with all the Adonas so they can, you know, they can take turns popping that drop buff for me, you know? Oh shit, do I get another statue? I do. Buff only works for its region. Oh, does it? I thought it was like a server-wide for everybody. That makes sense, though, actually. Because I remember when DBM popped it yesterday, I pressed P to look at it, and I was like, huh, I don't think it's applied. Probably because I wasn't within the area of influence. Yeah, I was trying to. Divios is super focused, and he doesn't need me to help him a lot, so I was trying my best to keep my mouth shut. But like small things, like keeping him updated on the timer so he could stay focused on stuff, I was trying to, you know, trying to keep the information to what was important and not like distract him. Yeah, every now and then he would jump up, see if there was anybody up there. Then he'd jump down. His jumps are so clean, too. There was one point, I don't know if you guys were watching, there was one point where I think it was it the lawn or the Megu? But he was on like one of the high pillars, and then he jumped to one of the lower pillars. And Divios just positioned his jump perfectly to land right from like one pillar to another. Ranger? No, I don't think there was a Ranger in that fight. There was, what? Warrior, Striker, Zerker, 2 Megus, Deadeye, Lon. Was it like a witch or a wizard? Oh, Deadeye. Okay, got you. Yeah, maybe it was the Deadeye. You might be right there. Was there 3 Megus? Maybe there was. Yeah, I heard that. I was surprised because, yeah, I saw the warrior in there. I was like, oh, there's no shot that's not Biseptimus. He's not missing out the opportunity to be the first Adana. And then it started, and I didn't see him once. And then all of a sudden, I saw someone died. And then I looked, and I saw that it looked like the warrior died too. I was like, oh shit, I didn't see Biseptimus once. I wonder what happened. I thought maybe he just got like dogpiled on really early on, or some shit. I didn't realize he missed entry by that short. I'm surprised he didn't set his clock like 15 minutes ahead. I don't know why you try to wake up last second. The pain of being an EU player on NA, though. He was starting to get sick. Even still. If that was a concern, I wouldn't even have got up. Keep it a buck. You're definitely sicker now, that's right. Oh, fuck. We need to get as many, so for the next week, we need to get as many of these. We actually want to get like 600 of these by next week. I want to get enough to get like all my, we're going to do all my Han AP crystals now. Because I can't remember, that's like 3 AP a pop, right? Don't they go from 4 to 7 AP? Or is it 4 to 8? Anybody remember what the Han AP crystals go up to? 3 per, yeah, so that's a big amount. That's 18 AP once you get all of them. I want those now. And then after I get those, I want probably 1 or 2 of the accuracy ones for when I swap them in. I think one for sure. 2 is questionable with how much accuracy we have now. I don't know if you can justify losing, you know. AP is just so important with how much DR both evasion and DR builds have. So I don't know if I want to do 2 crystals, but definitely 1 for sure. Yeah. Hey, guess what? You'd be at the AP cap, Cavell, if you didn't waste all your money on something else instead of getting deck weapons! Oh. I'll be honest though, I was really surprised with all the people that were in there. I don't know what happened and why there wasn't more deck Fallen God, or sorry, Pen Fallen God users in there. I thought for sure that like every single person who didn't have a Pen Fallen God were going to be fighting for the 3 random slots. I greatly overestimated how many people would queue. It seems like the people with Pen Fallen God just aren't interested, most of them. And I think there'll be even less next week, because now it's fucking scary, right? Now you gotta, even if you win the free-for-all, now you gotta face off against the dragon in 1v1 combat. A fucking striker, the best striker. Not only the best BDO player, but the best striker in 1v1. I think a lot of people are going to be like, nah, I'll sit. No, thank you. Some people accidentally did the first boss. Yeah, that actually happened a lot for sure. There was a lot of people who, yeah, as they got through the first boss quest chain, they just grabbed the weekly and did it right there because they were at the throne. And yeah, they didn't realize that kind of locked them in. Me? No shot you did that, Cavell. No shot. Oh, that sucks. One of them? Ollie. You know what they should have done? They should have made it so you could kill each boss. And you get 1 stone from each boss. I wouldn't have minded fighting all 3 bosses each week for the stones. You get 1 stone per boss, and if you want all 3 stones, you have to fight all 3 bosses. I mean, I guess that might be tired later on. You know, maybe that's not so bad with 3 bosses now, but once we eventually have all 10 castles, if you had to do all 10 every week, that might be actually kind of annoying. I have the wrong bomb, don't I? Maybe make it like there's a... Yo, how about this? Remember back in the day there used to be a... Like, you used to have these daily quests, but there was like a bulk quest you could do that now you no longer had to do the weekly or the daily, or I guess you never had to. What if they did something like that where like the first 3 weeks or 4 weeks you had to kill all the bosses for a stone apiece, but once you've done it like 4 times, I don't know. It just would be cool to actually experience those other fights. I don't know. I want to be able to do them and not have to sacrifice stones. I wish I could actually just go back. I hate the fact that maybe just make it so you can queue in and fight the bosses whenever you want. But I mean, all the rewards are attached to the weeklies, so what's the harm in letting you go and fight the other bosses for no reward? Just let me go do the other bosses, even, you know, without the weekly quest. You had to quit out from the bosses to do the guides. Oh, shit. That's risky. Yeah. Oh, you would forfeit the weekly in the middle of the fight? What happened? Did you test to see, like, if you dropped the weekly in the middle of the fight, did it kick you out? And if it didn't kick you out, did you try, like, killing the boss to see if it locked you out? I'm actually half tempted to do that with Enslar next week. Could you imagine if you did that and you dropped the weekly, but it still didn't let you back in, so now you just couldn't do that weekly for the week? Tried quitting at 1% and then forfeiting the weekly. I wonder if you can drop the weekly in the middle of the fight and it will let you stay in there. Also, when are we going to bring, like, Red Nose and Geath and all these other bosses into it? I want, like, a black shrine with, like, a souped-up Red Nose and a souped-up Muskin and a souped-up Beg that have, like, all new attacks and they fuck shit up. I want the OGs to have a chance to shine, you know? Did the weekly reset? No, the weekly's reset on Wednesday nights, right? So, you gotta wait. It is kind of annoying that every Sunday at 8 p.m. now, if I want to try to be a Donna, I gotta make sure I'm home. I mean, it's not the worst time for me, but, you know, sometimes I just like chilling with the family. I mean, I guess it only takes, you know, a minute. I know exactly what time to be ready for, and just park my character there, and then, you know, make sure I'm not 20 seconds late. Yeah, but I want actual, real hard versions of those bosses. Rifts are a joke. Honestly, I think how Rifts should work is they should make those bosses gear capped, and do true damage, so no matter what, they're always hitting you for the same amount and take the same amount of effort to kill. And I think they should actually just randomly spawn on you while grinding. No matter where you're at in the world, they should basically just chase you around. That would create some pretty funny situations. Imagine if you're in the middle of a boss blitz and all of a sudden you're doing your C10 Gumiho, all of a sudden fucking Bag jumps out of a portal and starts swinging his whip at you. That'd be funny as hell. We're doing pretty good with devos. What the hell? Oh my goodness, look at you. You are fantastic. That was perfect timing too. My wife just brought me a little bit of food. I'm gonna eat right after this. This is perfect timing. I'll collect the last of my loot here. I'll go step away for a second. That's not spatial collapse. That's a Tor's palm. I'm just hitting Shift X. That's one of the Raboms. Right? That's not spatial. That is this ability. You hit Shift X, doesn't matter what hand you're in, it'll do it. And if you have Void Blast learned, all you got to do is continue to hold X, and it'll do both, right? So I could be an Awakening, right? And then do spacebar to get right back, or RMB, or WQ, or WF. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Some nice over easy eggs. She made them perfectly too. Okay. Oh, delicious. Yeah, maybe it's time to tag the warrior. Only problem with the warrior is I don't have a deck main hand. Not that I need that AP. Yeah, I think I like this spot. This spot might be my favorite spot now. There's some spots where these towers are really far from each other. I think with this spot, my long-range pet can loot anywhere, from anywhere. Oh shit, speaking of pets, I think I fished without my durability reduction pets on last night. Rip. Probably lost a fuckload of durability on my rod. Alright though, I'm half tempted to just get back to dummying. That's pretty good. I mean, most of that was from dummying, right? After I hit level 67, I went to camp for 3 days and sat on the dummies for 3 days straight. Or I guess technically 2.5 days. Or no, I guess it would have been 3 days, because, yeah, I would have put myself on the dummy that morning. And then it would have been off the dummy the morning of the maintenance. I've only got, like, 0.3 since Thursday. So, I mean, it's certainly better than Orzekia and Pig Cave, but nowhere close to Darkseekers. Darkseekers is still superior for XV. Yeah, see my long-range pet? The tower finish off that pack over there, and my long-range pet can still reach it because these towers are close enough to each other. So I don't have to worry about trying to get close. Actually, part of it just disappeared, so maybe I should get a little bit closer. Who do you love? Yeah, I know I do, Cavell. I'm way over the AP cap. The thing is I know exactly what's going to happen. I'm going to bring my warrior here for about 30 minutes. And even if it is faster and even if it is more comfortable, it's not going to be more fun. And I'm going to be back on my Sage for the next hour. It happens every time. Every time. Yeah. I mean, I can face tank that shit right now, too. With this setup that I have on. It just... My class is really good at repositioning for back attacks, so I'm not going to sit there and face tank and not get back attacks, right? That'd be just silly. Damn, Bly. Is that sap used for the Adonia elixirs? I bet those people are the ones making real bank. For towers? The towers don't shoot lasers. It's the golems that shoot lasers. at all of them? No. I always forget that first thing. It looks like he's about to do a backhanded swing. And then I reposition, but it's actually just his stand-up animation. Need to get my debuff back in sync with the towers. Yeah. The golem barely gets any time to attack, though, if you're killing the towers fast enough, Cabal. He gets time to do, like, one attack, and then he does his, like... Because he's low while you're killing the tower, and the tower's already super low at this point, too, right? Because you only gotta get the tower to 30%. But he basically does one attack, and then he does, like a... It says that he's charging up, and then the tower should die before he even finishes that. Very rarely. And like I said, I don't need to worry about it. I have enough AP that I can actually build DP in my crystals and stuff. I'm not like you where I'm struggling to build the AP, right? Your crystal setup and all that shit gives far more survivability than a Penfallen God does. Or Octodon armor does. Okay, I don't want to use my BSR, I want to save it. Make sure I don't hit my chipped LMB. I want to save it for the statues. Right, I'm wearing bitters, I'm wearing hooms, I got a dark red thing on there. I'm not trying to get the AP, so I'm wearing a kelk. I wouldn't be surprised if I actually had more DR than you do right now. As a class with one of the lowest DRs in the game, against one of the classes with some of the most. What is your DR? I bet it's close. You probably still are a little bit higher. Oh, I don't have my right alchemy. Oh, goddamn! What am I doing? I don't have the right artifacts on. Shit! I'm gonna lose my BSR when I equip this now, aren't I? We gotta wait. I think that's the last one, right? No, one more. Okay, we'll just absorb. Equip it. There we go. Okay, let's see. What are we at? Does it have the monster damage reduction one? Oh, 791, that's right. So, I mean, shit, you're still 100 more. Goddamn. Warrior's DR is boosted. How the fuck is your DR so high if you're having to use pure offensive crystals and stuff like that? How are you still over like 100 DR higher? That doesn't make any sense. I feel like you're padding the numbers. I didn't see you link the crystals. I just realized I'm not paying attention to my other chats again. I'm being a shitty streamer. Set them in PMs. Oh, I'm not tapping over to Discord or anything like that. And if you did you send it in Twitch DM? I didn't even hear my Discord go off. And you're running a calc. That is a weird setup you're running. Oh my god. You're fucking nasty. There is not a single lick of symmetry in your crystal setup at all, and it pisses me off to look at it. Holy fuck. Shit just randomly anywhere. I can't even imagine what your shop looks like if that's what your crystal setup looks like. Holy fuck. That makes me angry. Show it to us? I can't do that to you guys. I feel like I just looked into my kid's bedroom. Second, trying to do it while not dying. Ba-ba-bum. There you go, chat. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. Holy fucking randomness. It makes me angry. Oh, hell no. I even go as far, and I messed it up a little bit, I even go as far to make sure that like my different setups, if they use the same crystals, those crystals are in the same slot across different presets as well. I bet every single crystal setup he has is completely random. How do you get 900 DR with that? Warrior. Warrior has insane base DR. Warrior has awesome self buffs for DR. It's Suck Warrior gets a fuckload from its block. Warrior's actually the highest DR class in the game. Your glitch storage? Hey, your glitch storage looks like mine. I use glitch actually too for just fucking random shit. Let me show you. Or wait, no, maybe it's not glitch. It's Kepler for me. See? My Kepler storage is basically the exact same thing. Just a bunch of shit that, like, whenever I need, like, a boss ult, this is the storage I go to see what I have for it. See, to me that makes sense, though. That's organized, right? Even though the storage itself may not look organized, the whole storage itself has a general theme and a purpose. See, now that storage, I don't know what you got going on with that storage. But yeah, each of my storages have like a specific theme. There's some storages actually that have some like residual items that I've never got rid of. Like my Etheria storage actually has a bunch of dried fish in it. Because I used to dry fish because I think I was gonna make crates out of them and pack them up, and I just, you know, did nothing with it. But yeah, this used to be like the sea monster hunting and dried fish storage. Calpheon is where all my workers dump shit into. Trent, I just have a bunch of extra Patrigio bags. Balanos Velia is my stacks. And like miscellaneous enhancing stuff that were, you know, obviously you'd be enhancing in Velia. Olvia is like extra outfits and the stones there. Ilia used to be farming, but then they gave us that farming bag. Serendia, this is my life skill storage. Glish is not being used for anything. Altanova, actually I got some stuff I need to move from Altanova to the other storage. I think this might be overflow from Kaplan. These are back from when I used to grind Tortuga. Tariff used to be like horse training and stuff. Valencia, yeah, just like, yeah. Got my old, this is like my treasure storage with rare things from events and stuff like that. Dangrain, the old trophies, the old golden trophies. The fuck? Yeah, I got actually a little bit of organizing to do. No, why would you do that, Trep? That makes no sense to do that. Every week I'm going to convert an armor, and then as I convert armors, you know. So basically next week I'm going to get my chest piece, and then I'm going to try to do the Pry and Duo enhancement on it, and hope I don't fail. And then the next week I'll get the gloves and try to do the Pry and Duo enhancement on it, hope I don't fail. Then I'm going to get the boots, try to do the Pry and Duo enhancement on it, hope I don't fail. And then I'll have all 4 pieces that'll be anywhere between Pry to Duo, hopefully. And then I'll just, you know, work from the bottom up on each piece. Whichever piece is the lowest, work it up. Next boss is 450. I think it's going to be higher than that, right? Isn't Kafra the one after Enslar, and it's going to be 460 DP? I won't be able to do that one for a while. It'll probably, assuming good, like decent enhancing luck, I think it'll be like a month after it's released. I thought Karshan was supposed to be the third boss. I think they just gave us first, second, and fourth boss, right? Isn't Karshan third? Or did they change their mind and make Karshan's gonna be the new fourth? Well, Enslar was originally supposed to be the fourth. Wasn't she? Okay. The wood boss, what is the DP requirement for Karshan 450 then? I should definitely be able to have that. But Kafra, no, that's a stretch away. Kafra is going to be basically the Pen Fallen God people. And based on how little of those guys queued for Kafra, I feel like that castle is going to be really uncompetitive. The new Dekia fragments? Yeah, except these spots are good. I like it. I need 3,500 of them. Dekia fragments, you only got like 2 or 3 an hour, though, right? These things you get like 7 an hour. You get 7 an hour, and you only need like 30 of them per Lightstone, and 100 per Han. If you try upgrade everything, well, I'm not trying, I'm going to. Unlike you, Trep, I don't pay the game, I play the game. And yeah, you can't swipe for those things, not yet. Maybe one day they'll be sitting on the market and you can just swipe for them, but that's not happening for a long time. What do you mean, good luck? Do you realize how much I played this game last year, fella? 428 hours is practically tomorrow. No. I can't wait for your wife to replace you with a clanker, Trep.
Thank God Trep showed up, he's got someone else to roast and I get a break.
Yeah, this ain't roasting. Trep and I just have fun. We have a fun relationship. I don't think either of us have ever felt offended by the other. Yeah. It's all in good fun, right? That's the channel I want. I don't want people to have to tiptoe around what they say to me. I don't want to have to tiptoe around what I say to them. I want us all to realize that nothing's personal. We can make little jabs at each other and have a little laugh. The best way to actually find out what bothers you in life, right? Because if somebody makes a little jab at you and you actually find yourself offended, because offense is taken, not given. If you find yourself offended by something, then, you know, that means maybe there's some reflection to be had there. You need to ask yourself, okay, why did what this person say offend me? And if it's something that's completely outside your control, then, you know, fuck the other guy. I mean, there's no reason to be offended by somebody saying something about something that's outside of your control. But if it's in your control and you're offended by it, then do something about it, right? Yo, Energizer. Dude, I got all the rewards from that this week. You are the one mentee to save me. That was my last code. And the other 4 mentees behind you all failed. I had lost all hope. You were my last code. You were the hero I needed, but not the one I deserved. Actually, and you know what? You know what? You know fucking what? Where the fuck is he? Wait, why is that not working? Oh, there we go. This man's gonna get a VIP for that. Because I had lost all hope. And he saved me. We need 68 more, so... Not today, but tomorrow we should be able to get our first Han crystal. It'll probably be about every second or third day. So, I don't know if we'll be able to get all 6 of our Han crystals before next Sunday. But we should at least have 4 of them. My stream schedule is about to take a massive hit once school starts back up. Both my daughters go to different schools now, so I'm going to actually have to start my stream a little bit later in the mornings and finish it a little bit earlier in the afternoons. I'm about to lose like an hour of stream time, and I only streamed for like 6 hours a day before once school started up, so it's about to be down to 5 hours a day. No, it's just my oldest is going to middle school now, right? And it's going to be like that for the next, like, 4 years, because once my oldest is, just as she's finishing middle school, and my youngest is going to middle school, well, my oldest is going to be going to high school. So it's going to be 4 years until they're both in high school. No, I haven't had a single raw drop yet. Well, there's a lot of schools that'll do grade school into middle school. But my daughter is in a French immersion Catholic school, so you know there's obviously less options available. So there's a middle school before high school. for grade 7 and 8, because the grade school she's in now doesn't do 7 and 8 there. Calc here, that rough? Not really. I mean, calcs are just so cheap. I figured why not. How does that work? Do they sit and pray on school time? They'll do it. They do have like a weekly mass at school. Technically, we're not Catholic, but I think that the Catholic virtues and morals are really good for a functioning society. So, also the Catholic schools are way better funded than the public schools here too. So. There's multiple reasons why we opted to go that route, and here in Canada, having French as a second language is extremely useful when it comes to job opportunities. Extremely useful, so... I did not know. I had French classes, but I ignored them. I was in public schools growing up. And there was like one French class a week. And, yeah, I didn't really see any purpose for it. Wish I did. Wish I did pay more focus. Why is French important in Canada? Because we have a pretty high French population. Especially, you know, out east. So... if you're bilingual, you know, it helps with communication a lot, especially with government jobs, right? For bicep, I don't feel sorry for bicep. I mean, if you can't set your alarm 5 minutes earlier, did you even want to go? I might be biased, but I feel more sorry for myself. I had a 90% chance of success. That failed. Stopped me from joining. I sleep to miss. Skill issue on both sides? I guess. I need to play some more D&D, I guess, and get better at those rolls. I did apply for it, but unfortunately, because I failed my pry attempt, that put me 2 gear score below everybody else, which eliminated me from one of the 7 guaranteed spots. So I was just crossing my fingers and praying I got one of the random slots, which I obviously didn't get. What happened to Biceptimus? Apparently he set his alarm late, and by the time he sat down, it was 20 seconds after the fight had started, so he couldn't go in. Alright. The way I see it, try being late for your job and then using you accidentally set your alarm incorrectly for that. Your boss is gonna be like, the fuck you just say? Set your alarm earlier, dumbass. How do you know if you got a slot? So at 8 o'clock, a little thing will pop up on your screen right here, the little hash signal, and then you got to run out to the throne. Yeah. I mean, even still, that's still self-inflicted, right, Canabar? I mean, if he would have set his alarm 5 minutes earlier, he would have logged in and saw that he wasn't by the throne. So, yeah, that was completely self-inflicted. Which certainly sucks for him, but could have certainly been avoided. That's alright though. Like, he's got a Pen Fallen God, and when they add the next castles, he's gonna be one of the only few signing up, that's for sure. When you saw how few people with Pen Fallen God signed up for Orbita Castle, I think most of those people didn't have a Pen Fallen God. There was what? I know Uber has one. He was the Lon. I don't know who the Deadeye was. The Megu Gyao, I'm assuming that was the Megu from VR. I don't know if he has one. I could definitely see him having one. He plays the game like crazy. The Lon with 4 times pen. Does Uber have 4 Pen Fallen Gods? I don't think he does. I know he had one. Oh, maybe he did. It's a different Lon? Well, that Lon didn't even queue up, so. Oh yeah, Chaos Silence. He was one of the Awegus. That's probably who he was talking with. I think there was 3 Megus in general, right? Oh, Floros has 4 pen? Well, why the hell didn't he sign up for Orbita? That's weird. Well, I guess it worked out for him anyways, right? He got to be one of the first Adonis. I mean, I guess if you actually have 4 Pen Fallen Gods, you're not really sweating missing out on 1 stone. He's already so far ahead. But that's the thing, Cavell. If all the Pen Fallen God guys would have signed up for Orbita, Divios would have been thrown in one of the 3 random slots, right? And the chances of that would have been significantly lower. There would have been a very good chance you didn't have to fight Divios. If all the Pen Fallen God guys queued up for Orbita, then Choice and Divios wouldn't have got guaranteed spots. They would have got, you know, had to hope and pray they got one of the 3 random slots. Did he? Maybe. I mean, I wonder. Yeah, I guess you could see, right? Like, I think, yeah, Chaos Silence, he definitely has a Pen Fallen God. Uber had a Fallen God. Biseptimus had a Fallen God, so that's 3 of the slot. Do we know who the Deadeye was? There was a Deadeye and like 2 other Megus. Probably go watch Divios' VOD. I'm sure they figured out who everybody was and who had what. Yeah, Biseptimus has a Pen Fallen God. He had the chest piece. I'll take a quick little intermission after this cycle. He asked for audio settings. Oh, never mind. That was Stream Elements. I was typing that. I mean, if Divios and Choice both got selected for the random slot, that's kind of crazy. Do we know who the Deadeye was? I remember there was like a witch or a wizard in there. It was some caster. I can't remember exactly what it was. Or Absent? Oh, was there two witches? Okay. Does Absent have Pen Fallen God? I don't know anything about the guy. It's annoying that Titan comes in and it'll look like he's going somewhere else, but he'll drop in behind you anyways. Well, the warrior was missing, but we know who that was, right? The reason why you only saw 9 people across the top of both Divios' and Choice's screen is because it doesn't show yourself, right? Cool that these Jinn crystals are 8 mil a pop. So that, like, there's still something you can just vendor. I'll probably get enough to make a second crystal, just in case mine never breaks, and then I'll just start vendoring them all after that. There's nothing fancy about my audio sounds. I have voices turned off. That's really it. I have voices turned off. I don't need to listen to voices. I don't need to hear my character go, ooh, 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 ooh. I don't need to listen to that shit all day. Oh, what, one of the witches didn't show up? Okay. Okay, I will be right back in a second. Goddamn, Cavell. Saw those pictures. I like that little, I don't even know what to call it. Your tiny little tractor there. That thing's fucking sick, man. That shit saves you so much fucking time. That shit's probably perfect for, like, exactly what you're doing there, right? I don't know if you have kids, but I bet they like fucking around on that thing too. Okay, let's get back to the grind. How much are calcs worth? Is this even worth using them? For, I mean, I guess 9 mil an hour. That's worth it. I'll use them. I can't remember. I asked this question. Life Skillers, yo, I got a question for you guys. Calcs. How is the supply of these? Like, obviously the supply isn't bad, right? Right now. But is that because there's a lack of demand? Or is there just an absurd supply? Like, if these went up to 5 mil a pop, for example. Actually, you know what? Let's phrase this better. At what point does making these become extremely profitable? Making them is a waste of silver. Okay. At what point does it become profitable to make them? Because that could generally tell us if these are popularly used, how high they'll go. Never? Even at max price? Like if these were to hit 30 mil, there would still be there'd be no profit in it? Okay, so this is temporary then. Yeah, well, I know why there's stock. I'm just wondering at what point, if there's that point, do they become profitable? That's why I'm asking the question the way I am, Dialect. Because that'll give me an idea of, like, if the demand goes up, if there's a ceiling that they'll hit, and if that ceiling is lower than the actual max price, the true max. Well, shit, I don't know if I want to bother even using them then. If they could eventually run out, I don't know if I want to use them. I'll just go back to putting a stalwart in. Not use a consumable. Yeah, so basically the same thing as whaling. Although some people still do whaling. I guess whaling is better. But yeah, I haven't seen people calc hunt in forever. And if that's the only way to get it, fuck that shit. Obviously, with inflation, the whaling silver gets worse and worse versus grinding. Yeah, because that doesn't scale, right? Although they've been doing a pretty good job. I mean, the Orbita is only a little bit better than Orzekia, but I think it technically isn't. So I don't think the, like, Garmoth, for example, properly calculates the value of the Void Crystals. And the Void Crystals, I think, are back to max price, right? All the non-botters eating well now. People up 200 plus viewers. I mean, we just got a new piece of content, right? Obviously, people are super interested. We'll see how much we're eating, you know, once the new content is over and people go back to what they were doing. Drops as well. Well, drops have always been a thing. Video has had permanent drops for, what, 2 years now? When do the Kabuas drop? What do you mean, when do the Kabuas drop? I don't understand. What's up, Dukes? Yeah, that doesn't seem to serve any purpose, Jangles. If anything, that seems to serve to waste time. Because this spot is determined not by how quickly you kill the golems, but by how quickly you kill the towers. And spending extra time running from tower to tower to get it low and then do it all over again doesn't seem to serve any purpose when you think about it objectively. If anything, you waste more time running around. But it is safer. Yeah, I guess that's true, right? If you're having an issue with the golems potentially killing you, I guess it does make it safer. For me, the towers die so fast that the golem basically gets to do one attack, and then the tower dies and kills it. Maybe 2 attacks. At least until Thursday. What's happening on Thursday? I know they said they were changing something about this spot. Now that I know it better, I should go back and look at what they did on Global 4. Oh, the Awakened Witch nerfs. That's what you're referring to. Yeah. Honestly, I think Suck Sage is going to be crazy here. I think Suck Sage can already be crazy, because Suck Sage's biggest issue is it's not really good at getting back attacks. But you can't back attack the statues. And I think with Suck Sage having double E-buff, you could basically E-buff, Z-buff every single tower phase, very quickly kill the towers, and then, yeah, just do that. The only thing that's probably a bit slower is the Titan compared to, like, Awakened Sage, because that's where I can really take advantage of the back attacks. Awakened Witch is getting nerfed, yeah, and Suck Witch is getting buffed. Which makes you kind of scratch your head. The only logical explanation is because Awakened Witch is more comfortable. Awakening casters in general, I guess, are more comfortable. They don't want them to grind as fast. It's about the only logical explanation you can have. Which, honestly, I think isn't bad. To be honest, I don't care if a class is like 10% faster than everyone else if it requires more effort. And if a class is super comfy and easy, if it does less, I think that's perfectly fine. I think the amount of... I think it's impossible, absolutely impossible to ever get PvE balance across classes perfect. So, if there is going to be a difference between classes, I am perfectly fine with it being related to how much effort they are grinding. If your class is super comfy and super easy, I think it's perfectly fine it being a slower grinder. Now, I'm not saying it should be half the speed, right? I think anything between like a 10, maybe 15% difference tops from the top to the bottom, right? Because then that's a 7%, 7.5% difference from the middle for each end. I am missing buffs, aren't I? What am I missing? Oh, I guess the calc that I stopped popping. Oh, 10 buff. Yep. You go dig dirt, good luck. Hopefully you don't find any massive boulders, but that thing's probably super convenient for that too. Because that's like the bane of my existence. Whenever I'm trying to like put in like a fence post or something, then all of a sudden you hit a big fucking rock. You're like, oh, for fuck's sakes. I bet you have some nice chains you can just tie around the rock, get and pull it out with that thing. As long as it's not too big, the rock that is. I envy that little tool you have. £3,000, god damn. Was I able to join? No, I failed my 90% chance, so I was just hoping and praying for one of the 3 random slots. I was standing there waiting. I was standing there waiting. Do they still sell premium value packs sometimes? Maybe. I don't pay attention to the market. Because I'm a PA partner, I'm spoiled and I don't have to buy value packs. The post and beam joinery, you should take a picture of that. I'd like to see that. I love shit like that. I love when carpenters show off and start doing like proper carpentry instead of just using a million nails and screws. I fucking love that shit. That shift a little too quick. Trying to shock relay. See, look at that. That golem didn't even get a chance to attack. He didn't get a single attack off and he was dead. He immediately went into his little charge attack and then died before he finished it. Oh, fuck. 1 second, I got a phone call. Okay, I'm back, chat. I'm just talking to my wife. Yo, Evil Muffin, thank you for coming in. I hope you were oiled up before you came in here. We don't want you squeaking the whole time you're in here. These goddamn unoiled clankers squeaking around, chat. Did it improve my clear speed? Not really. I mean, I was already at the AP cap. Pretty sure I crashed a music bot again? Oh, shit. Damn, if only you told me that about 5 seconds ago while during the AFK phase. You're gonna have to wait now. I actually might not even have had it running, now that you mention it. Sorry, I'll fix it in 10 minutes. The one thing that's annoying about this spot is I actually can't go AFK at all. And if I try to like run out of range of it, it just resets the whole event. You actually get about a maybe 30-second AFK once every 10 minutes. No, deep seas are definitely not worth it here, right? This place is largely determined by how quickly you kill the towers, and you can't back attack the tower. The only thing that you benefit from back attack damage on is the Titan. And if you save, like, you're only getting 6 Titans an hour, and if you save 10 seconds a Titan, which is really generous, I doubt you'd even be saving that with a Titan. That's only 1 minute an hour you're saving. I'm not spending, you know, 90 million silver an hour to save 1 minute. I'm pretty sure 1 minute of time savings is less than 90 million silver an hour. That's why I hate tower spots. Well, most tower spots you're fine, right? Like, if you're doing the Dekia stuff, there's enough range on them that you can get far enough away that the mobs don't attack you and you can quickly AFK, right? If you need to go for 3 minutes, 4 minutes, 5 minutes, you're fine. Here, it just completely resets the whole event. You could pause between phases? You mean like right here if I don't hit a tower? We'll try it. Like, I know you could do it between cycles, but once again, that's 10 minutes. If someone's at my door or I have a phone call going on, you know, I don't think they're going to stick around or keep the phone ringing for 10 minutes. Or up to 10 minutes. But I'm pretty sure, like, between phases, like, once the next statues become attackable, I'm pretty sure the mobs are going to start spawning no matter what. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they spawn too. They take a little second to start spawning, but they do start spawning. I'll show it here in a second. Yeah, no, they'll still spawn, John. I'll show you. I'm 99% sure of it. Yeah, even with Warrior Q block, you're not going AFK to go check the door with a pack of mobs attacking your block. You're tanky, but you're not that tanky. See? Watch, we'll just sit here and wait. Even without attacking that tower, the mobs are going to spawn on me. See? Oh, where's my radiant there? Golem? Did it just bug out? Oh no, there it is. What the hell? I just didn't see it because it was too dark of an area? Like, where the hell did that go? So, Whooms are the defensive crystals, Macalods are the offensive crystals. So if your focus is offense, the offensive crystals are better. If your focus is defense, then the defensive crystals, the whooms are better. It's no more complicated than that. Oh god, what is this? Oh god, of course. Of course Beefy would clip that shit. God. Every single time you post a clip in my chat, I know it's some fucking nonsense. Every damn time. Can't clip if you don't say it. Do I just never talk because you're just gonna take everything out of context? I guess so.
Oh
Sorry,
hell,
chat.
Second Lord,
This is a silent stream now.
his number to because he failed PRI and was unable to make competition to compete against the First Lord. Divios.
Suffering Succotash Sylvester.
Suffering Succotash. Okay, let's see if we can fix the music thing. Get rebuff first. I'm gonna repitch my tent too. Okay, let's see, is the song thing running? Oh, it is running. Huh. Let me relaunch it. There might be an update. I have too much crap opened up right now. Did it not open? Oh no, it opened. Okay, it's running now. See if it works. It says everything's connected. Do this one first. shit. Oh, I should probably be fine BSRing early in this one. Are they done on? No, I didn't get selected. I didn't get a chance to compete. Probably because I failed my pry attempt. You're max level? I'm not max level now. There's no such thing as max level in BDO, but I would have been higher level than all those guys, but it's based off gear first, not level. And once again, because I failed my pry attempt, that means people like Divios and Choice, right? Basically people who are in the same position as me coming into it had 2 more gear score. The new Gunnar costume? I have not. You have me excited now. You have my attention. Let's see. Oh my goodness. Where's the men's? Where's my costume? The hell? Where's my assless chap? Your character's an assless chap? That is true. That is absolutely true. Sage has 0 ass, no matter how big you try to make it. Oh shit, why did I not 100? Kaboom! It doesn't make sense to do that custom. There's no point standing back and losing DPS time on the second tower just to get a tiny little buff. The amount of DPS you lose waiting for that buff is going to be more than what that buff is going to provide. And you will end up getting that buff up while you're killing the tower anyways. You guys overthink this shit. Yeah, it doesn't make sense to lose a few seconds of DPS on the next tower just to get an extra 5% crit damage, which is going to be a very minuscule amount of DPS. Not to mention, these lightning bolts are in such rapid intervals that even if you miss one or two, you usually always have them up. But it's completely counterintuitive to lose DPS time to get a buff that's going to be so minor. Now, if that first lightning bolt gave some super juice buff, then maybe that would be true, right? But it doesn't. As far as I'm aware, it's the exact same buff. And if you actually move fast enough, you can typically get that buff at the next statue. See? Watch this. Look at that. Oh my goodness. I didn't have to stop DPS and I got the buff at the statue. Remember, Choice is a pretty knowledgeable guy, but he doesn't know everything. Oh, I have one question that I'm struggling. I'm playing Wukong. My main weapon is Sovereign Hex, and Awakening is Pin Black Star. How much would I get power PV? Would it be much better Awakening with a pin? I don't know enough about Wukong to answer that. I don't know which abilities benefit from what, and what abilities do more damage. That is a Wukong question. Or a question for Wukongs. I'd definitely ask Divios, for example. I'm sure he'd know the answer to that. Damn, I'm getting them Jin crystals. Do we almost have enough for a second one? Oh no, never mind. We're still some ways off. 42 more. It'd be cool if you made like 3 of them, if you could actually combine them and make one of the Han ones. Wukong is mainly main hand? Okay. If that's the case, then I wouldn't worry too much about the awakened weapon. Oh, thought he was gonna do that laser on my back. That actually could have been scary. A back attack laser at nighttime. Oh, thank you. I fucked up this tower big time. I am so tired of trying to explain why deep seas are pointless here. $20K Capras? Probably just wherever the best money is and just buy them. That's going to be your optimal path. I did clear Enslar day one, yeah. Oh, that was weird. The flashbang worked, but there was no sound. What the hell? You guys heard it? Oh, I didn't? Hey, that works out nicely then. If you guys heard it and I didn't, that's perfect. I feel like I need one Han BSR crystal so I can perfectly have my 100%. Because I'm wasting a little bit in some of these, and then I don't have it for the last one. Okay, I definitely need to make one Han BSR crystal eventually. Just give myself that little bit of a buffer so I'm not wasting some BSR generation. Oh, this could be dangerous. It'll be nice next week when I have the DR from the chess piece. Make this place a little bit more comfortable at nighttime. Okay, let me test this. No, you guys shouldn't have heard anything there. Seems like something's messed up. Let me relaunch this. You might have been just hearing the, uh-oh. Okay, well, closing that software also crashed my BDO. That's fucking nice. Everything on stream's fine, right, chat? You've been dealing with so many crashes lately? Me? No. The stream issue thing was that wasn't a crash. That was so Twitch enhanced broadcasting is still in its beta, and it was having issues. But ever since I stopped doing that, that has gone away. That wasn't a crash per se. That was kind of like a Twitch only DC, because like when that happened, it was like everything was fine on my Kick and YouTube side of things, just not on Twitch. So it was clearly because of the enhanced broadcasting. Oh, that's something completely separate. That's a brand new piece of software I use for song requests. That's in like its earliest testing. That has nothing to do with BDO or the stream. Well, at least I got the Titan killed there. I probably only missed out on some waves of mobs. Yeah, that's a brand new piece of software that's crashing for everybody that uses it. And it's been getting better. Although I guess it's kind of hard to tell if it's getting better. Chat hasn't been using it a whole lot, so. I'm doing pretty good, Baines. How you doing? By the way, let's see if the sound effects are working now. Yeah, it's working. It's working now. That explains why earlier somebody was saying the Zethmone didn't work. I was like, huh? I don't remember disabling that. Did I forget something? Oh shit, it's actually using my wrong consumables now. I guess the crash messed some shit up. No, cut that shit out. I fucking right-clicked on you. Fuck off. Not that it really matters which of these I use, but I mean, I guess 1 AP is 1 AP. Typically, elite mobs are depicted by a star on the map, yes. They're also usually depicted by having a title over their head. I just heard just 2 Discord pings, but I don't know where it came from. Oh, never mind. Fuck you, it's not that messy? Yo. God damn, that's actually really clean, Cabell. Now answer truthfully. I don't know if you're listening, Cabell. Answer truthfully. After my comment, did you go AFK and go tidy it up before you took that picture? And even still, even if you gave it a quick tidy, that's still a pretty tidy shop. You didn't have that much time to tidy up an actual messy shop. Usually they're really messy. But that's like really clean. That's actually really, really tidy. Which now really bothers me that your crystal setup is so fucking messy. He might not be listening. Just can't please me? No, I'll always find something to bitch about. Remember, you guys, said it once and I'll say it again. I put the dick in dictator. The song that immediately came to my mind when I saw the picture of Savior. How many Savior mains do we have in chat, by the way? Savior main since day one. Me, yeah. Look at it, all of us Saviors. We're gonna save everybody, aren't we? Little bastard. The red circle is not where he's supposed to be. He's trying to fucking annihilate me. Oh no, the bots are working again, it seems. Guess they updated their shit to work with the new detection after 2 to 3 days. Is that true? There's, it's always going to be a cat and mouse game, just like with anything, right? Even with, like, steroids in, sports. It's always going to be a back and forth, trying to improve detection methods while trying to avoid it. Am I on steroids too? Have you seen me? Yo. I'd be the worst steroid user ever. You kidding me? Yeah, but to be fair, right, and I like to try to be fair, Mojito. He's probably really exhausted with all of the attention in regards to that, right, and dealing with that. Let's assume whether she's innocent or guilty, that's going to be a lot of annoying shit to be dealing with. Is the idea behind the spot to blow up the towers first? Yeah, it's all about killing the towers as quickly as possible. The amount of waves of mobs you get is fixed. And the towers will spawn the golems. So if you ignore the towers, you can immediately push to like the next phase and have less golems. And you don't want that. But you'll always get the same amount of mobs. So it's really just about how quickly you kill the towers. The only thing other than the towers that's important killing fast is the Titan. Because that's basically concludes the third cycle. Let's see. Hello everyone, I wish you all a very beautiful day, my fellow BDO brothers and sisters. I hope we all fail in the game and win in... Oh, okay. Damn. I was upset at you in the first half, but you brought me back on the second half. I like that. What if the game is your life? Does that mean those two things cancel out? Thought I was killing tower. Or, wait. Oh, I did miss the tower. I better hurry up and kill this. We might be able to, we might miss this golem. I got distracted with something there. Yeah, we. Oh, I guess it still killed them all, anyways. That kind of worked out. What's your take on pepperoni pizza and cheese pizza? They're both delicious. I love pepperoni. I love cheese. You want my actual controversial take? I like pineapple on pizza. As long as it's like properly grilled pineapple. Like if it's just canned pineapple all wet and soggy thrown on the pizza, get that shit out of here. But you get some nice properly like fresh cut pineapple with like a little bit of sea salt and thrown on the grill quickly for some nice charred marks, some caramelization, throw that on the pizza. Woo-wee! You're making me want some pizza right now, actually. Yeah, I think a lot of people, I think pineapple on pizza is the same thing as like country music. It's fashionable to hate on it, and there's just a ton of sheeple in the world that want to be fashionable. Call me Donatello Versace. How's it feeling, BDO? Good. Yeah. Just like with almost anything in life, the quality of the ingredient will dramatically change how you like the ingredient on things, or even just by itself. You get shitty ass canned pineapple and put that wet soggy shit on pizza, just like that. That shit sucks. You get like a nice pizza, like a nice artisan pizza, right? With instead of ham, you have like a nice prosciutto on there, some quality cheese and dough, some fresh pineapple that is not soggy, and get like a nice little grill on it and put it on the pizza. That shit's top tier. Oh shit. Shit, I better not do this right now, I'm gonna die. I 5-tap 10 Blackstar on the weekend, let me make myself offhand. Let's go. You're so geared. No, I run resists. Ooh. I've actually never had pineapple on a Neapolitan pizza. Definitely works though. I mean, everybody knows sweet and salty is a good combination, and pizzas are generally salty. So you add that pineapple on there, adds a touch of sweetness. Sweet corn on pizza? Yo, when you get like a nice, like, cheese pizza with like chicken and peppers, and then you just drizzle some like Thai chili sauce on there for some sweet and saltiness, or sorry, sweet and spice with the saltiness. Oh, hell yeah, that is so good. I'm gonna put this out there, and you guys might not like this. People who are pretentious with their food and expect it only to be eaten one way are losers. Wait, what kind of bar? Oh, shit. Mexican street corn. Ooh, man, you get like a nice grilled corn, too. You cut it off the cob and throw it in like a tortilla with some other shit. With like some pulled pork. Oh, my goodness. Now we're talking. Pineapple and sardines on pizza? Yeah, sardines are salty. Pineapple is sweet. Sweet. No, I like sardines. Sardines are very potent, though, right? And personally, if I want some saltiness on my pizza, I prefer feta cheese. Feta is like fantastic. Oh my god, I love feta cheese. I am hungry now. I am hungry. Does it feel like nighttime never ends here? What is going on? I swear it's been nighttime since I started grinding today. I've never met a cheese I didn't like except maybe maggot cheese. Oh, I ain't never had that. I don't know if I could get past the maggots either. Ow, fucker hit me in the back. As long as you're making sure you're getting the tower and like killing all the towers, the golems, and the additional ads that come with the golems, everybody should be pulling the same amount of trash. Because it's a fixed amount of cycles. So the only way you get less trash a cycle is if you kill less golems. Because it'll automatically move to the next cycle even if you haven't killed all the pillars. There's a fixed amount of waves that spawn. So the only spot where you can actually save any time is with the Titan. Is my Elkstone dead? It might be. I thought I charged it earlier. I guess I bought the stuff to charge it, but I didn't charge it. It should be approximately 6 cycles an hour. I think it's actually slightly under. But I think most people, you know, they're almost done the 6th cycle. The Titan's probably just spawning or something, or they're on the last tower as the 6th cycle's starting. So people are including the end of that cycle as part of their hour, which technically it isn't. See if we can recharge this real quick. No, Static Wing, because you still lose other stats. And why would you want to put all that additional effort on yourself to also have less stats? Because now you got to maintain how many other different elixirs instead of 1 harmony. But even if you move to those other things, you're still down special attack damage, right? And the silver savings is so minor. I better repop one of these. Ouch, that hurt. Yeah, exactly, Tech. Silent. So, like the distorted crystals, do you use those on distorted, or do you use them for distorted? So you use them on distorted to go for silent. Awesome. Okay. I was hoping that was the case, because it would have been weird if there was no stone to go for wailing. I use target openings here. Although, because it's a fixed amount of time between cycles anyways, it actually doesn't really matter how fast you're killing the towers, as long as you're making sure. Like I said, the only way you get less trash per full phase, like per whole cycle, is if for some reason you don't kill all 3 towers in time and don't get your golem kills in. That's the only way you get less trash per cycle. But the cycles are timed. Behind the shadow? Do you mean vicious shadows? You don't get back attacks here. You're not getting back attacks on the towers. Know-it-all since Titan's being stingy with the S rank? Hey, that's... He's being stingy with me too. I still have A on him, as you can see. It's not the same amount of crit though, Tech. The less crit. For a stat, you have less crit for a stat that is giving you no value. If you look at it, it's actually 6th, right? Because there's also the one from the Lightstone, where the Vicious Shadows is only 2 plus the 1, so it's actually 3 versus 6, not 3 versus 5. Thoughts on the drops in this spot? I like it. I like it. I like this spot a lot. It's irrelevant for the golems too. The golems should be dying so quickly because every time a golem spawns, it should be, the tower should be just about dead anyways. So the only thing it's actually relevant for is the Titan. I didn't see your message, John. You can crit on a tower, with tower being the major time sink. Wouldn't crit damage be the most meaningful? Yeah. But once again, like, it's still timed for the tower. Like, as long as you kill all 3 towers, it technically doesn't matter how fast you kill the towers, because it's the same amount of time between cycles anyways. The only time the towers become a problem, there's 2 reasons why you want to kill the tower fast. It's not actually to get more trash per hour. Well, it's partially that, right? If for some reason you aren't killing all 3 towers and are therefore not getting 3 golems a cycle, then you're going to get less trash. But there's far more than enough time to do that. But the main reason you want to kill the tower fast is because as soon as you kill the tower, it kills the golem, and you get a good head start on the tower. So, in a lot of cases, like there's like if I'm properly using my siege buff and my Z buff, I'm actually killing the tower before the golem even gets an attack off. And the golem is what can make this spot dangerous, right? If you're not killing the tower quick enough and therefore killing the golem quick enough, if you're not paying attention to the golem and all of a sudden he back attacks you or some shit at nighttime, that's what gets people killed. So killing the tower quick means you're killing the golem quick, means that the grind is more comfy. That's the main reason you're trying to kill the towers quick. You don't get a faster cycle time though, John. That's what I'm saying. Is the cycle is a fixed wave of mobs. I haven't counted how many waves of mobs there is, but it's a fixed time between cycles. Killing the towers quickly just means you kill the golems quickly. Like I promise you, you know what? Why don't we do a test right here? We have 1 pack of mobs. Second cycle of mobs just spawned. 2. Let's count them all. Not the golem pack, just these. So the normal cycles of mobs. Okay, third cycle. Our third set of mobs. I should just open up a timer instead of trying to count this. Fourth set. This one doesn't count because it's from the golem. Okay, here's the 5th set spawning. The 6th set. This one's the golems, so they don't count. We're at 6. Okay, here comes the 7th. Probably better to do a timer. That's 8, by the way. This is the golem set. Here comes the 9th. There's number 10 spawning. I should have timed it at the same time. Number 11. Number 13. Number 14. number 15. There we go. 15 cycles. And now we're on the main tower. So next time we actually won't kill any towers, and we'll see if it's still 15 cycles of mobs. But we're gonna wait till the second phase of towers, just in case there's a difference between the first and the second set of towers. But that was 15 waves of normal mobs in that second cycle, plus the golems and the little fragments of the golem. I am pretty confident that even if I don't kill any towers and get no golems, it'll be 15 cycles before it pushes over to the Titan. But now I'll have missed out on the loot from the 3 golems and the loot from the 3 fragments of the main golem. It does seem like there was a little pause every time you kill a tower, though. I don't know if that's because when the tower explodes, it kills the current wave, and there's a minimum amount of time that has to elapse before the next wave. That is a possibility. If that isn't the case, then maybe you'll get more waves, even though you're not getting the golem and the fragments. Then we'd have to see if that balances out. But we should be able to find out once we get back to that second cycle. Or second phase. I don't know. Good genetics, I guess, Shadow. Unfortunately, I can't answer why other people's hands get cramped. I know what my situation feels like. Okay, well, we know it's 15 for that one. Let's see if it's 15 for this one, too. Okay, there's one. There's number 2. There's number 3. There's number 4. These are golems, so they don't count. There's number 5 spawning on me. There's number 6. These guys are just fragments of the main guy. We're still at 6. There's number 7. There's number 8. Okay, these are gonna be fragments. Oh, and a normal one too. So that's 9. Here comes number 10. Probably 5 more. That's number 11. Number 12. Number 13. Number 14, and probably one more after this. And number 15. And I bet you after this it phases. Yeah, there we go. It phases. Okay, now we're not going to actually kill any towers. We're just going to kill the waves. And let's see if it's still 15. So we got 1. There's number 2. Oh shit, why is that guy spun behind me? Here's number 3. Number 4. Number 5. Number 6. Number 7. Number 8. Number 9. Number 10. Wave 11. Number 12. Number 13. Number 14. And then after this next one, not this one, it'll probably finish the cycle. The 3 smaller or the 3 larger towers will all die at once. And we'll go into the last one. Probably as soon as we finish this. Yeah, look at that. All 3 of them died. 15 cycles. Whether you kill the towers or not, you get 15 cycles of mobs. I just missed out on all the loot from the golems and the golem fragment. So there is a trash limit here. The only way you get less than the limit is If you don't kill the towers and therefore don't get the golems and their fragment. That's it. So anybody reporting that they're getting way higher trash are just misreporting their numbers. You could certainly get under the peak, but it's impossible to get way above the peak like some people are reporting. Because it's a fixed amount of mobs. And a fixed amount of... I don't know, maybe the cycle was quicker? It might be interesting to time it now. Oh fuck, that was almost really bad. Okay, obviously we're talking with the same buff. I don't know why you guys are bringing that up. Obviously anything that enhances how much loot you get per kill means you're gonna get more trash. We're talking with similar buffs. Yes, I did a cycle where I killed the towers, and I did a cycle where I didn't kill the towers. And both times, it was 15 waves of mobs. The only difference was when I didn't kill the towers, I didn't get the titans, or sorry, the golems, and I didn't get their fragments after the golem died. So that's the only way you get less. So, for the people who aren't killing the towers for some reason, they're inting themselves. I'm gonna start a stopwatch on my side monitor. Actually, if somebody could go to my Twitch VOD and take a look at the time that it took between both of those, fuck, maybe I'll do it myself. Shit. After this wave, I'm gonna go do it. I'm gonna go to my VOD. Instead of having to sit there and count it and do it all again, I'll just use the VOD timer. We'll see if it's the exact same amount of time. The cycle where I killed the golems versus the cycle that I didn't kill the golems. But we do know it was 15 waves of mobs either way. Okay, let's see. Let me go to my VOD. Oh, I think I went too far back in the VOD. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna put some times in chat. 4:02:42. And let's see when it finishes. Okay. Okay, 4:02:22 to 4:05:43. No towers. So that was 3 minutes exactly. It was technically 3 minutes and 1 second, but that might be because of the time on the VOD. That was without killing the towers. Now I'm gonna go back to where I did kill the towers and I counted. I bet you it's exactly 3 minutes as well. You gonna fast forward a bit? I went back too far. Okay, here we go. And then it's 3, 52, 30. I'm going to fast forward. And 3:55:30 is probably when the next cycle will start. It's actually gone past. Huh, interesting. So it was exactly 3 minutes when you don't kill the towers and you just kill 15 cycles, and it's actually 40 seconds longer when I did kill the towers. Now, the only thing I could attribute that to, both times it's 15 waves no matter what. But I guess that delay after you kill a tower for the next wave to spawn gets added to that 3-minute time. Because there is a bit of a delay as soon as the tower is killed. But if you don't kill the towers, then you don't get the golem. And they don't... and you don't get the golems ads. So it'll definitely be less trash by not killing the golems. Because the golem itself is probably worth like 2 cycles worth of mobs, and not to mention the golem breaks into fragments when you kill it, and you get another free cycle of mobs there. So the golem's effectively worth 3 cycles of mobs worth of trash. Now I wonder if there's an ideal time to kill the tower, to one-shot everything, to minimize the time waiting for the next pack. I don't think there is. Maybe if you time the tower death just as the cycle is spawning? Well, it doesn't matter if the tower kills his ads. His ads are clearly not part of the cycle. Those are just bonus. Just trying to think about this. Yeah, the tower's ads are just extra. Sorry, the golem is extra, the ads are extra. Killing the tower puts a delay on the normal cycle of 15 waves of mobs. That if it went up 30 seconds, it must be about, it doesn't feel like 10 seconds of waiting for the next wave of mobs. Oh, I mean, that's only an issue, I guess, if you're a weak class. I don't have any issue with worrying about the mobs putting any pressure on me. The mobs die before they get to do anything anyways. The mobs attack slow enough that if you just, like, Like, this is why you'll see, like, when the wave of mods spawn, I hit him with a chain lightning, this, right? I got 2 forward guards. In that amount of time, they run up to me and they start their first cycle of attack all at once. I spear bolt through them, and then I kill them all before they can even do a second cycle of attacks. But if you're a squishier class and it's nighttime, it could definitely be more dangerous, right? Ranger's definitely going to be squishier for sure. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, but that's not the thing, Shiloh. You don't want to always be repositioning. You want to get them all facing you and doing their first attack at the same time. So when you go to the other side of the pack of mobs, you're back attacking them all at the same time while they're doing their attack. So, and they're not all going to come running at you like at exactly the same time. So where you could start, as soon as they start their attack, you can move. You're typically going to have to take like a hit or two from at least the first couple. Anyways. I want to time how much time it takes between a tower dying and then the next wave starting. I bet that perfectly makes up for the 30-second difference. It doesn't feel like it's 10 seconds though. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah. You know what? Maybe that is, yeah. I mean, my counting isn't exactly perfect. But you know what? That adds up perfectly. Killing the tower seems to put approximately a 10-second delay on the next wave. So if you're killing the towers, you're extending a cycle by 30 seconds. But you're also getting the golem and the extra golem adds for trash loot. You didn't say Mississippi, gotta do it again? Aw, fuck. Yeah. So it's a 3 minutes a cycle, or 3 minutes and 30 seconds a cycle, if you're killing the towers. So really, the only way you get less trash is if for some reason you're not killing the towers and not killing the golems in that 3-minute time. You basically have 3 minutes to kill all 3 towers. Oh, the golem and the golem adds are definitely worth more than that 10 seconds. No doubt. You never want to not kill the golems and the towers. Because each mob always gives 4 loot, right? And when you kill the golem, it gives, let's see, 70. So, although there's some variation there with the golem. And then you also get the golem fragments, which are extra, which also all give 4 apiece. So, the golem and his ads are worth probably approximately 20 mobs worth of loot. Definitely well worth that 30 seconds. I wonder what the min and max for the golem is, because these little guys, these grave wardens, as well as the grave wardens that spawn after the golem, are all 4 trash every time with a yellow. So really, it's the variation on the golem. I think I've seen as low as 54 from the golem. Up from that one. 70 again. $70 again. Is it 70 every time? I could have swore there was a time that I got less than 70. Maybe I accidentally had a yellow loot scroll running? Or a blue loot scroll, I mean? Are you fucking crazy? I am never... I got my own rocks to kill right here, Danny. There ain't no way I'm going to double ones. Oh, how many did I get from that one? 66, okay. Just gonna keep watching golems for a while. I know this guy gives like 500. This guy gives a lot of loot. Yeah, 528. Oh my god, I am so tired of these people who don't understand. I need to blacklist the word deep sea. I think that's what I need to do. I'm so tired of explaining to people. Yeah, 15 waves of the normal mobs. John, you bastard. The thing is if it's 15 cycles of the small mobs, no matter what, then it may not actually matter how quickly you kill the towers, as long as you kill the towers within the 15 cycles of mobs. But you might actually want to focus on killing the 15 cycles of mobs as quickly as possible. It might be a balancing act of killing the 15 cycles of mobs as quickly as possible, but making sure you kill all the towers in the 15 cycles. But I think at the end of the day, like, trying to micromanage that is going to be a difference of, like, a really small amount over the course of an hour. It's not like it's going to get you a full extra set of cycles. Yeah, that doesn't matter, Groove. It's 15 cycles of these normal mobs. These normal mobs, without a title above their head, it's 15 of these. As soon as you kill 15 of them, it starts the next. If there's some towers left up, the towers just die and you don't get the golem associated with them, and you don't get the fragments of the golem that's associated with killing the golem. You just hurt your trash if you don't kill all the towers. But it's always 15 cycles of these mobs. Doesn't matter how you kill the towers. It only matters that you kill the towers. If you don't kill the towers, you can technically do a whole cycle 30 seconds quicker, but you now miss out on the golem and the fragments of the golem, all of their loot, which is the equivalent of like 3 cycles. So you're effectively giving up 9 cycles of loot to save 30 seconds worth of time, which is obviously, you don't need to be a mathematician to know that that's a net loss, not a net gain. Because if that's 3 cycles worth of loot per golem, that's 9 cycles worth of loot for all of the golems, right? And if you're saving 30 seconds, I mean, if 15 waves of mobs is 3 minutes, that's 5 mobs per minute, or 5 packs per minute, or 1 every 12 seconds. So that's, if you then take that 30 seconds you save, and divide it by 12, that means you're saving 3 waves of mobs worth of time, but you're losing 9 waves of mobs worth of trash. So you're at a net loss of 6. Anybody follow me there? You guys follow that? No? Okay. I'll do an on-screen demonstration after I finish these cycles to show you guys what I'm talking about. You made this for me? Let's see. Yo, wait, what? What happened to my monitor? What the fuck? My monitor just flickered. Don't tell me some NVIDIA driver brought back that
Like
old fucking issue.
words,
I swear to
man.
God. Why did my monitor just do that? It hasn't done that in forever. I thought NVIDIA fixed that shit. Is playing Awaken Witch right now? True. That's a very good point, Juice. The ghost of my old Intel CPU? No, it wasn't an Intel problem. It was an NVIDIA problem. And it went away with an NVIDIA update, but it just happened again. I swear to God, if NVIDIA brought that problem back with the latest driver update, I'm gonna be fucking pissed. I did see it, yes. Why am I not killing this tower? Okay, we'll do this in a second here. So there's 8 mobs per cycle or per wave too. Eight mobs per wave, or 8 mobs per pack. 15 packs per. Oh wait, what am I going away so far? So quickly for? Sorry, 8 mobs per pack. 15 waves per phase. And then 2 cycles of those. Okay, so let's work this out. Get ready for the flashbang, chat. Wait for it, and boom! Let's zoom in a little bit. Oof. Right? Holy fuck, that's bright. Sorry, chat. I'll fix it. We'll do the opposite. Okay, so if you don't kill towers / golems, okay, actually, how do we do this? Okay. There's 15 waves of 8 mobs each wave. Okay. Right? Each mob gives 4 trash. So you get a total of, with 8 times 15 is 120, times 4 is 480. 480 trash. That's how much you get. And it takes 3 minutes. Or 12 seconds per wave. Okay. Now, if you do kill tower and golems, then it's 3 minutes, still 3 minutes, with 12 seconds. Oh, wait, actually, it's 3 minutes. Wait, it's plus 10 seconds added after tower dies. Times 3 equals 30 seconds. Approximately. Actually, we'll put the approximate up here. Okay. Because it might be 11 seconds, it might be 12 seconds, but it's approximately that. We're running out of space here. Shit. Alright, we'll do this. Okay. So that's a total of 330 seconds. But you still get 15 waves of mobs. Each wave. Right? So you still get the 15 waves of mobs. And each mob still gives 4 trash. So you still get 480 trash. This is migrating over to the right of the screen. But you also get 3 golems, which are approximately, what is it? 70, up to 70 trash? I think I've seen as low as 58. So 58 to 70 trash. 6, that's average of 64 trash. Each. For a total of... what is that? 128, 192? Am I mathing right? So 192 trash average from the 3 golems. Plus each time you kill a golem, it spawns 3 extra ads. Golem spawns, or sorry, 8 extra ads. 1 extra wave of, we'll call them fragments. So, and there's 8 of those as well, right? So that's another, what, 8 times 4, 24 trash, times 3. Because you get 3 golems, right? So 3 golems, 3 extra waves of mobs after the golems die. Which is 72 more trash. So your total trash is 480 plus 192 plus 72. I actually didn't see if the totems or if the totems themselves drop trash, but that's irrelevant anyways, because no matter what, or I guess in the instance on the left, you're not actually killing the totems either. Fuck. I wasn't actually paying attention to if the totem actually dropped trash. Anyways. What do we have? 752, 852, 944. So wait. What the hell? What am I doing there? 64 times 3? 5, 6, no, 750. 7. Okay, wait, 5, 6, 72, 844. Oh, 844? Why do I gotta pull up my calculator for this? I'm trying to do this off the top of my head while I'm remembering everything. No, 744. There we go. Oh, you're right. It is 32. You're right. 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 Shit. Let's roll it back. Roll it back. Roll it back. Bring. Wait. Can I not roll it back? There we go. It was this next one, right? 24 trash. You're right. 32. Not. Oh my God. Why are you? The bastard. There you go. You're right. 32. Oh, I should have deleted the other one too. Sorry, it should keep the black background now. Oh, fuck. No, never mind. I don't have the transparent selection. There we go. So 96. Oh, wait. Gotta make that work. There we go. 96 trash. Now we can go back to what we were doing. So we have the 450 trash of the first waves, plus the 192 from the 3 golems, plus the 96. I'm pulling out the calculator. Fuck you guys. 768. So 768 trash. If you kill the towers. And I forgot to look at how much trash loot the towers. So this case up here costs you an extra. That's not what I wanted. Where the hell is it? There we go. This is an extra 30 seconds. If you kill the towers, it adds an extra 30 seconds times 2, right? Because you got 2 cycles of towers. So it's an extra minute. But you get almost double the amount of trash. 33% more time. 30 seconds? No, 30 seconds on 180 seconds is what? 12? 12%? More time invested for almost double the trash? If the towers drop trash, it's also 4. That's right, because I only ever see 4 or the bosses. Here, we can just check for sure. Let's see how much trash the tower drops. We'll kill 1 tower. Why is this not? There we go. Thank you. Okay. Okay, let's see how many loot piles I got from that. What did it see? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait. 2. Wait, each wave only has 6 mobs. But the tower didn't drop any loot. I only looted 12 piles of trash, not 13. It should be an odd number. Turn the pets off and loot manually? Yeah, I guess we could do that, eh? Oh, yeah, maybe it's the second. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, we're gonna loot manually. I'm just trying to see if the towers themselves drop trash. Let's check them in. I'll just kill the tower a little bit away from it. Or the mobs a little bit away from the tower. So we can see the loot pile over there if it spawns. Okay. Tower died. Yeah, there's no loot pile here. So the towers don't drop loot. And yeah, it looks like it's 6 mobs per wave in the first cycle. Maybe it's 7 per the second cycle and 8 in the final? Let's see. Because this is definitely 6. See? Yeah, 6 again. Here, we can pull our pets back out now. Was that all 3? Oh no, it wasn't. So I might as well get my loot scroll rolling too. Let's see if it's still 8. Or 6, I mean. It's probably 6 for every one of the first towers. These are just from the mob. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, there's 10. There's actually 10 of these little bastards, eh? How many sacreds are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, there's a 9? Chat, I can't count. They're 9. They're two piled up. Somebody screenshot that shit. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? I think there's 9. 9 of those ones with the sacred title above their head. We'll count this one too. Okay, let's see. Hit them all with a little chain lightning. What do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Fuck. Hard to tell. Now we got the other ones in there too. But it's 6 of these still per, right? Yeah. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, now there's 7? Seven after the golem dies? Or after the towers are dead? Still 7. So the first ones were 6. And we're still on the first tower phase. Maybe I'm leaving one left over, because I know you don't need to kill all of them for the next set to spawn. No, that's still 7 there. Okay, now we're on the second set of statues. Let's see how many spawn before we even attack the statue. Or I guess it doesn't matter. Let's see if it starts with 6 again. Yeah, it's 6 again. Okay. So before the first tower dies, it's 6 mobs per wave. Okay, this is the 3rd cycle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Still 6. Now the first tower's dead.
Come on, Jiminy.
The hell? Okay, now how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So still 6, even though 1 tower died. We know there's 15 waves, so maybe as it progresses through the 15 waves of normal mobs, it slowly starts adding more. Maybe that's nothing to do with how many towers are killed. Okay, we're still at 6. Kill these fallen ones.
My shop isn't messy, you asshole.
We're still at 6. There was definitely 7 for a bit there, though. Let's see. How many are there? Oh, fuck. 2 piled up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Still 6. Maybe it only becomes 7 after the towers are dead? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 again. Okay, now the last tower is dead. We actually took so long to phase it, we're right on the last phase. So maybe once the towers are dead, you get an extra mob per wave? Okay, how many do we have now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So still 6. Now it's kind of hard to tell. Let's kill the... Okay, now let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Although 1 was left over. So maybe it's just supposed to be 7. Let's try to kill them all at once here. Oh, we're getting the golem, the final tower phase anyways. How many spawn from this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? What do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 8 during this. I think that time I was counting 7. There might have been 1 left over from the previous pack, because the next wave will spawn before all of them are dead. I think it'll actually spawn as... even if there's still 2 alive. As long as there's 2 or less, then it'll spawn the next wave. So sometimes there's some carryover, I think. In this phase, though, it definitely seems like there's 8. Right, so we got what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, yeah. Yeah, I bet if I go look at the VOD, I bet there was carryover on the times I was looking at 7. The auto kill is 7 per wave? Okay. We'll be almost on that too. I mean, the auto kill and the third phase is the same whether you focus on the towers or not in the first 2 phases, so they're kind of irrelevant to the conversation. It's really just the ones where you can do those 2 different methods, right? Where the differences are what we're trying to measure. Let's see how many spawn, chat. Okay, let's see. What do we have? I think that was 8. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, there was 8 bodies there. 8 per auto kill, not 7. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Each time, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Boom. So this is actually wrong here. So, and that means this is wrong too. It's actually 6, not 8. So it just sometimes there was more because there was carryover. This would be so much easier if I just did it in a notepad, but I like doing things the hard way. 6. 6. So if it's 15 times 6, 15 waves of 6 mobs, that's what, 90 mobs at 4 trash apiece is... Oh. I'm just pull up the calculator. I'm obviously fucking dumb as fuck today. Times 4 trash a pop. Yeah, 360. So this goes down at 360 on both of these. Right. And then everything else works out fine. Just got to update this. We know that... Is something attacking me? I heard a roar. No. Okay. Actually, I should delete this too. So 360 plus 192 plus 96 is 648. So this is the different in trash. Versus if you kill the towers versus not killing the towers. Oh, fuck, why'd I do that? Holy fuck. So how to stop it from doing that. So, you know what we'll do? I'll do it this way. So if you kill the towers, chat, you add an extra 30 seconds in total. Because each time you kill a tower, actually, I guess you're doing it 6 times. But it's an extra 30 seconds per wave. Yeah, yeah. 30. Well, I timed it. It was 3 minutes exactly. For the first and the second set of towers, it was 3 minutes exactly if I didn't kill the towers. There was 15 waves of mobs. If I did kill the towers, each time you kill a tower, it seems to add like a 10-second delay between waves spawning. So 3 towers would be 30 seconds, approximately. It might actually be 12 seconds. I was just counting in my head, right? So I doubt my counting is perfect. But I think either way, right, is the difference between this number and this number is large enough that the extra 30 seconds here added per cycle is not going to make it worth it not killing the towers. Because the extra golem and the golem trash far makes up for this 30 seconds added. So there's no world where you want to ignore the towers. Because if you ignore the towers, you then don't get the loot from the golem, and you don't get loot from the ads that spawn from the golem. The time you save is not worth that loot you lose. That's really the TLDR of everything. Who even got that idea? I don't know. I don't know who came to that conclusion, but I've heard people doing that. And it seems completely pointless. Yes, technically, you can get more titans per hour. You could maybe get 1 extra titan. Could you get an extra titan per hour? I mean, a titan is only worth 500 trash. So if you're giving up... How much would you be giving up? 2 sets of 3 golems for every 10 minutes. So that's 6 golems. And you're doing 6 of those an hour. Oh, like 12 golems? Yeah, definitely not worth it. Didn't even know not killing the tower was an option? Yeah. The towers will immediately die as soon as you kill the 15th wave of mobs. The 15th wave of normal mobs. The golem shards, that's what I'm calling them, right? When you kill the golem, it's like he breaks into a bunch of pieces and you gotta then kill the pieces of him. Those don't count. Those are all bonus mobs for killing a tower. But if you ignore the towers and just kill the waves of mobs, it's 15 waves. And if you do kill the towers and the golems, it's still only 15 waves. Plus the extra golem and the golem mobs. But each time you kill a tower, it adds a 10-second delay between the 2 waves. Up to like a 10-second delay between the waves of mobs. Because for some reason there's a bit of a pause. Now that we wasted a bunch of time doing something that we already concluded really from the start, get back to our grind. Oh shit, that reminds me. I need to invest in this node. Max energy. I've almost got through all of my gourds. It turns out it doesn't matter how fast you kill the towers. It only matters that you kill the towers. As long as you kill all 3 towers within 15 waves of normal mobs, then you will get the full trash for that cycle. But if there's towers still standing after you kill 15 waves, then you lose those towers and the corresponding golems that come with it. That's it. Do the shards? Yes. If you're referring to the pieces of the golem, right? All the mobs that spawn off the golem, they do drop loot. The towers themselves don't. But like, watch, I'll turn my pets off when the golem dies. I'll just focus on killing the golem right now. Actually, let's turn them on and loot all this stuff. Okay. Now we will just kill the sacred guys. Right, and you'll see that there'll be loot. See, there is loot on the ground. And it's the same loot as normal mobs. It'd be silly if those guys didn't drop loot. That's the thing, is you're not going to get 3 extra titans per hour. This spot doesn't work that way. So many bugs spot. I think you can fix it. I don't know what's causing them to break, but I think I heard Choi say on stream yesterday that if you find a spot that's bugged, just go and trigger it. You'll have to go through it all bugged for like the full 12-minute cycle, but as soon as you finish that, I guess it resets the whole thing, and then it fixes the spot. I think that's what he was saying. You know, I think that happens too. Sometimes I swear I see loot appear in front of that tower, even though I didn't kill anything near that tower. Dying during the Titan phase bugs it out? Ah. Like I said, I think you can fix a bugged out spot. You just have to invest 12 minutes into fixing it, right? You have to basically attack the middle thing, trigger the event. Nothing will work properly, but it'll still go through all of its cycles. And then once it goes through its cycles and spawns the Titan, as soon as you kill the Titan, it'll actually reset the spot and it'll start working properly. Sounds like a job for the Adana to me. Yeah. I mean, sounds like the job that the Adana doesn't want to do, right? The Adana wants you to have to go to Marnie's realm, so... It sounds like the Adana should go around and purposely break spot. So this way nobody can grind off Marnie. I heard there is any, and I literally just explained it twice. Twice. Now, if somebody could confirm it, that'd be great. If you find a bug spot, if you can confirm what I suspect. Farm the Adana. Even if the Adana's out here on a shy trap, we know you're losing. We already saw the video evidence. Is Divios a merciful leader? All I know is Divios is usually sleeping while I'm grinding, and he's usually waking up when I'm leaving. So my schedule works perfectly around his. I don't have to worry about the Adana coming out here. Did we see if the Adana can attack guild members? You guys want to know Divios' weakness? Set up a hotkey that says, "Hey Divios, big fan, how you doing today?" Whenever he appears. And he won't have the heart to kill you anymore. Big talk from someone who missed the tourney. Hey, I was sitting there waiting. Unfortunately, I wasn't eligible for the tournament because I failed a fucking 90% chance. Although, to be fair, even if I succeeded that first one, I still would have had to succeed the duo. So, even if I didn't fail the Pry, I might have failed the duo. Last night he was making people bow to him in game. Oh my goodness, what a rat. Prep, you're not allowed to criticize anything in this game until you actually do anything ever in a competitive way. At this point, your opinion is worth less than the PvEers. Because you're not a PvPer or a PvEer. You're a swiper. That's it. You're a swiper and a supporter of people who live in the Philippines. That's what you are. You're a humanitarian. We'll call you that. You provide humanitarian aid to people in the Philippines. That's what you do. That's your role in Black Desert Online. Or what's the what's the Always Sunny meme? You're a full on what is it again? Oh, that's right, a philanthropist. Look at Trev's pissed. He's pissed because he knows what I say is true. That man doesn't hit mobs. That man doesn't hit players. The only thing he hits is his credit guard. He funds the servers for the rest of us without even playing the game. Loot scroll? Yo, I appreciate you.
Have you ever had a dream that
The only thing I hit is your nerve? Oh, I have a big old smile on my face, fella. You haven't hit a thing. Because once again, your opinion is of zero value to PvEers or PvPers. The only value you bring to people is the pizza party you throw their little club. This meme? What's this? Yeah, that's the one. That show is so funny. I love that show. Prep is one of those people that doesn't PvP and then pays money so he doesn't have to PvE. He legit just gives PA money for no reason at all. He doesn't realize that if he doesn't want to play the game, he doesn't have to pay them to not play the game. You're mad at me? Yo, why are you mad at me, Cuddy? Perma PvE player talking PvP. Oh my god. I guess I'll have to just pull my cape up from my top 100 outfit and use it to wipe the tears from my eyes. By the way, Trep, where's yours again? You didn't win? Where was I? I didn't get selected. Most likely because I failed my pry attempt and had 2 less gear score than everybody else who applied. I think you just vendor the multi. Apparently they said in the patch notes that those things are not supposed to be sellable. So I think the fact that it suggests that they are is the bug. Yeah, I think multi, what we gotta hope for is we gotta hope and pray that we don't fail our enhancements this week, and the people who did get their enhancements last week, that they fail one this week. Yo, Trep is pissed. Look at him. Look at him. Yeah, I mean, I failed the 90% chance. Tragic. What's duo on a 300? I think it's like a 75 or something. So even if I didn't fail the pry, I might have failed the duo, so. The 1v1 is unwinnable. I know, right? There's going to be a lot of people, I think, that don't bother queuing up for... actually, yo! You know what the play is? The 4th and 5th castle, you guys. If nobody ever queues up now, Divios can never leave. And if Divios can never leave, that means the rest of the castles are up for grabs. Divios is now trapped. Yeah. Stuck in the 3rd castle forever, chat. Don't ever let him win. Or lose, I mean. If you let him lose, that means he's free to terrorize the next castles. He's stuck with 3 stones? No, you can still do the other bosses. Like, he'll still be able to do the other weeklies. It's just he can't... I don't think a sitting Adana will be able to apply to be the Adana of a different castle, right? Actually, I wonder. Could you imagine if you can? No, because you wouldn't be able to defend yourself on the other ones. If they did it maybe different days of the week, then maybe. Yeah, I think we just make sure nobody ever queues up for Orbita anymore, and we leave Divios trapped in there forever, and then we take all the other castles. Because, yeah, I think there's going to be a lot less people who queue up for Orbita this week, because now, like, winning the free-for-all obviously is a toss-up, but having to beat Divios in a 1v1, I mean, fighting a striker 1v1 can be a bit of a chore already, right? But fucking of all of them to beat Divios, too? I think we just leave them trapped. I think we just don't queue up and leave him in there forever. Once Armin gets enough gear, he'd be able to cheese them. Yeah. Although, I don't think you can queue up with full DP, though. Like, I think he would have to run from him for the full 10 minutes. But he's not going to be able to go full DP. AFK and stealth. Can you do that? I thought that was what they changed about stealth. I thought it had a fixed amount of time on it now. Yeah. Divios will be Smog. The dragon under the mountain, sleeping on his riches. We'll just leave him in there. Yo, goods with the bits. Yo, I appreciate you. Why didn't Nikon... What the hell? Why was there no sound effect for that shit? The hell? What am I doing right now? Have I killed? Oh yeah, I've killed them all. What do you get by being a Donna? I heard that there's 8 billion silver minimum. Plus for every hour that anybody does in the Marnie realm, he gets 200k silver. And he gets the luxury of going around and killing anybody whenever he wants. He can teleport to the castle from anywhere in the world. And he can channel swap, I think. As long as he's within his area of influence, he can channel swap with no cooldown. He also has a unique crown attached to that castle. His messages in world chat are gold and has a little icon beside it. 4 to 8 bill a week? Wait, what do you mean 4 to 8? I thought it was a minimum of 8. Is it a minimum of 4 with a maximum of 8? Hey, Tret, don't you think I didn't notice that you ran away with your tail between your legs? We get it. You were defeated. Wouldn't be the first time. Won't be the last. 8+. That's what I thought. I thought it was a minimum of 8, yeah. He already had the 8.2. Oh, he got that right away? Oh, that's sick. Divios, I don't know how long you've been here, but we got a plan now. Now that you're the Adana, nobody ever queues up for that castle ever again, and you're permanently stuck in the 3rd castle while we all move on to the 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, and eventually 10th castle. You're now Smog. You're stuck under the mountain. Although I guess Smog isn't stuck. He just chooses to be under there. But yeah, as long as nobody ever queues up to fight you, you're stuck down there forever. Smogging him? Let me know, I'll take it. Damn it, Henny! Don't you dare free the dragon. I need a new, like, you know how I can MVP people in my chat? I need an LVP, the least valuable player. You get LVP if you free the dragon. Damn, where did these devils come from? What the hell? Oh, sick. So you actually get more depending on the castle. That's why you said that. Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. I'm really curious how many people are using Marnie's Realm. Because 200k per player doesn't seem like much. But during prime time, when people can't find spot, shit. Makes you wonder. I'm really curious how much you're going to get at the end of the week. Yeah, if the sites get bugged too, people are like, fuck it, I'm going to go into Marnie's. That 200k might add up. I mean, if you... How many people do we need for an extra bill then? So that's like what? 5 per million silver? So 5,000 for a billion silver extra? 5,000 Marnie uses over the course of a week for an extra bill. 50,000 if he wants 10 bill. Do you think there'll be 50,000 uses in the course of a week? I doubt it'll be that high. You better get to work then, Divios. You better get out there and start forcing people in the Marnie, except for me, by the way, of course. I definitely was not talking about keeping the dragon trapped. You know what they should do, too, for the Adana? If the Adana opens his map, it should show all of the rotations that are actively being used. Oh no, I clicked the wrong button. I got crystals to get, that's true. You know what you need to do, Divios? Find a channel where there's 8 people grinding on it, and then just keep running in circles and killing their titans. Maybe that's the play. Wait for them to spawn their Titan, kill the player, and then take their Titan. Yeah, and then bug the spot, that's right. Although I think in order to bug the spot, people were saying you have to die to the Titan. Yeah. Idana has no death penalty to players. I don't know about to mobs. Did you test that, Divios? Did you try to die to mobs to see if you have exemption from that as well? I'm sure Divios did a lot of testing last night. He did a lot of fucking around. The question is, how much did he find out? I heard they are already fixing it on Global Lab. I heard they're making it so if you leave the rotation, it doesn't reset it, which I think will fix it from bugging. Yeah. It's not even 8.2? What do you mean? We can get numbers of NA versus EU from this, like accurate numbers. I mean, there's lots of other things you can use too. Like almost every single, like anybody who ever thinks that NA has more population than EU just isn't paying attention. Like any single thing you could potentially use to try to gauge how populated both regions are, all of them lend that EU is more popular. So I don't know why NA players are still trying to, like, die on this hill. Yeah, I don't think the number increases linearly though, right? Because if you have enough rotations that most people don't need to, like if the population of one server is smaller, then proportionally less people are going to have to leave and go to Marnie's Realm because there'll be rotations available, right? Whereas the population starts to greatly exceed the amount of rotations available across the channels, then it's significantly, like it's disproportionately going to increase how many people have to go in Marnie's. Trap, you're so mad. You're so mad, Trap. How long do you guys think that he was looking for that? How fucking long? By the way, that picture is edited. I showed my screen on my phone one time, and Cowboy edited that feet pic on there. You're so mad, Trap. You've been silent for like the last 30 minutes. I bet you've been looking for that for 30 minutes straight. Yeah. You weren't licking your lips. Steam was coming out your ears because you got embarrassed, son. And every little bit of bait you threw out, I didn't take it. Just admit it, Trep. You don't have it anymore. You used to at least, even though you were never a BDO PvPer or PvEer, you were at least a Discord and a Twitch PvPer. But you don't even have that these days. You're washed. Done. Prep, we get it. You don't have friends. Nobody wants to team up with you. Because for one, you're a liability. Ain't nobody want to break their back carrying your ass. And two, you don't even have friends that would even consider it, even if you weren't heavy. You just want Fang Scrolls? I'm so happy I did all mine before this came out. That was a long ass day. Oh my goodness, I don't want to do that day ever again. Trust me, Cowboy and Suna, neither of those guys want to carry your ass either. Also, Trap, why don't you send yourself, huh? Remember, I'm just a PvE Andy, Trap. Why don't you come on out here and show this PvE Andy the might of Trap X? Yeah, this is normal for Trap. This is his baseline. He gets this heated when he feels pressed. Normally he just moves on, but the fact that he's invested this much effort into it shows how pressed he is. The thing is, Trep, I've clapped your cheeks 1,000 times on stream. All you have is out of context screenshots where everybody saw the full thing on my screen, on my stream many times. We even saw the clip of you getting clapped by a shy.
I'll tell you what, Trep. Pick a BA. Go to a BA, I'll meet you there. And when I go there, if you're not there, we're not gonna do any of this, oh, I meant BA4, BA5, BA6 shit. If you're not there, you're a coward. Tell me which BA you're in.
Surely Trep won't hide. You know what's funny? BA3 in the back. Okay. You know what? I'll even leave this rotation. Surely he's in BA3 in the back, right? Remember, Trep, if you're not there, you lose, baby. You said it. Oh, I know he's not there. I know he's not there. Because he's a coward. But we're going to go live on stream, show what a coward he is. Huh. Not a single white dot in here. Yeah, that's what I thought, Trep. Surprise, surprise. You lose. Live on stream. Once again, Trep exposed for the coward he is. Back to our grind. It feels so weird having so few things to swap. You weren't in there either, Trep. We all saw the minimap. I did a wide enough circle that the whole area was covered by the map. What is the throne? That happened yesterday. Divios ended up winning it for Orbita. DBM took it for Nymphomare, and Floros took it for... I can't remember the name of it. Should have checked my friends list to see if you were logged in. No, I wanted to go there and just show. I wanted to show everybody what a coward you were. Show that I'm willing to commit the time and don't care about it, but you do care enough because you're a coward and you hide. Like I said, all you are is a yapper, and you're not even a good yapper these days. Yep, yeah, I sent my crystals back. Although I didn't set that back. S tier and grinding? I do not know. I don't know enough about Megu to really say, like, how good those buffs are for it. Look at that. Trep is such a coward, he's trying to get other people to do it. Me personally, I would be embarrassed if I was caught begging somebody else to do my dirty work. But you just do it shamelessly in public. My God, enough of the deep seas! You know what I need to do? I need to tell everybody. God damn you, John! Stop that. Stop it, please. Once again, Trep. All your yapping doesn't matter. You weren't in the BA, remember? I stopped using exit lag as soon as they centralized the servers. I did have an issue connecting this morning though, like the first time I tried to connect, it was stuck at processing and then said failed to connect, but as soon as I retried it worked. Trap. We already saw you. You weren't in the BA. You had the opportunity to prove you weren't a coward, and you failed. Everything else you say now doesn't matter. You can caps lock it all you want. You're a coward. We saw it in 4K. Well, I guess 1080p. We saw it in HD. Or Ultra HD. Wait, is 1080p Ultra HD? I think it is. 720p is HD, right? I upgraded my Dawn Crystal to Han with 7 AP, but some guy's spamming me saying that I shouldn't have done that. It should have been more value somewhere else. I don't get it. I mean, light stones are probably the ideal thing to do first. Whatever your most popular PvP light stone set is, or PvE. I do, now that I finished my light stones though, I am planning on doing my Hans next. $1440 is Ultra? Okay. Yeah? Does having an OLED help you dodge people in the BA trap? Because it seems to be working really good. It allows them to log out faster? Yeah. That's why he has that 480 hertz and he's playing at 360p. So he can log out faster. Man, I don't know what my wife's making for lunch, but it smells delicious. God damn it. Divios and Trep are actually laughing at me in Discord. That's fucked up. Do you change it with corrupted or decimation? I didn't do. I don't know. I don't remember what I did. This is my crystal setup right now. I have more than enough AP to be above the cap, so I focus more on survivability after that. Just because I'm streaming, right? Like if you're not streaming, then you don't have to worry about being distracted, unless you want to watch something on like Netflix or something on your side monitor. But the difference between like a full PvE setup and this setup is minuscule in terms of damage output. But in terms of survivability, I mean, at nighttime, the Titan can be kind of scary. You get a middle crystal by using a, what are those claws called? Or is it a fang? Is it a claw or a fang? But yeah, you use that on your costume and it opens up that middle slot. And then that crystal is from the costumes. The middle slot is useless, really. Yeah, that is the Nuber pet, yeah. I think it's just solve. Or no, workshop. Yeah, workshop is the command. %5 crit damage in middle then? You can't put a crit damage crystal in the middle slot. The middle slot is exclusively from outfit. So you can get 1 movement speed, you can get 1 attack speed, or you can get 1 crit. But you should already be capped really on all of those anyways. So the middle slot really doesn't do anything for you. How do I stop my pets? There. Okay. I think my lunch is about ready. Super late lunch, but... Kind of crazy, Trep, that you saved that for that long. I'm assuming that was probably from the Best in Class tournament. I bet the 3 of you were in there maybe dueling for the Best in Class tournament. I bet that's when that screenshot's from. Yeah, what was that, 3 years ago? You were hanging on to a screenshot of you hanging in Discord with Divios from 3 years ago, Trep. Think about how pathetic that sounds.